something advent code. I need to go to wherever my live stream thing is and be like, please actually correct the title. It says making a the is not a real sentence. We need to go to GitHub. We need to go add an existing repository, choose a repository, YouTube, projects, advent of Bevy 2025, add repository. I don't know what I called it. Advent of Bevy. Correct. A-O-B 5. Okay. Error. YouTube is not receiving enough video to maintain a smooth stream. Okay. Apparently, my internet is dog shit. Cool. Good to know. Good to know. Good to know. I don't even know what resolution for our stream at. Video. Output scale 1440, and I still can't do it. That's depressing. Okay. Anyway. I shall start recording as well. Alright. Oh. I guess we get started in working on like a plugin system. I probably want Rand as well, because I think I'm funny and like to do things like make the calendar not in order. What else do we need? We need like I want to say Bevy PKB. Oh, PKS. Yeah, key. PKV, persistent key value, I believe is what that stands for. I don't actually know. So we probably want to do something like hello, welcome to the stream. This is hopefully going to be really fun. We're making an advent calendar for the advent of code, and the idea is that I'm going to like make everything ECS style. So like you can put your inputs for the advent of code in, and then I'm going to write the code that passes it into like ECS style things, so like components and spawns all the entities when you open that particular day's worth category, and then you have to write the systems that then run when that day is opened, that like do something to compute the actual answer. So like it's more for visualizing it, because in reality, like by the time you wrote all this code, it's just going to be done. But the idea is that it should make it easier for people that don't understand how ECS works to be able to like engage with ECS to extract data from it, rather than just like sticking everything in a hash mapping on a component. It's like you actually have to like know how to make a query to get the data or something like that. So hopefully it works out. So at the moment, like I'm gonna say today, but for this stream, because I want to split the streams so that it's easier to find the specific one rather than just being one monolithic stream. But for this, we're going to be implementing the calendar and the plugin system, I guess, is the goal. We should probably actually like start a to-do list as well. So we're going to go over to Obsidian. We're going to make a new thing, and it's going to be advent of Bevy to-do. So have we get a checklist basic. Why is that not like a checklist? The fuck am I doing wrong? Okay, anyway. Day plugin. Nope. Why are you not working? Nope. What the hell is? Oh, so I need to. That's dumb. Okay. Dash. There we go. Right. Day plugin. We need calendar. Part to switch. Actually, we do this on stream. It's, I'm just talking and there's nothing happening on stream. So we have a part to switch calendar. Okay, calendar part to switch. I've been prompting the AI for suggestions and making thumbnails. So we need our 2 stars. So I guess that's a sub calendar thing. So calendar, yeah, go down here. I'm gonna like space this in one more. I'm gonna say silver star if part 1, gold star if part to what else do we need? Gray if in future. Okay. Interesting. To be honest, don't know what else I need. The advent of Bevy. So we might need something like new file lib.rs. Go back to here. Go. We need like a section that's like long term. And green. Bit integration. AOC integration to auto get inputs. Alright, right. So we're gonna say something like let's use Bevy prelude this. We're gonna say plugin init, and this is going to be AOC plugin. Alright, apparently we got to do it twice. Alright, so our AOC plugin. God, my stream is probably very laggy. It's very far behind as well. I thought I turned on. I got normal latency on. Interesting. Alright, anyway, so this is going to pass through that. That's going to be fine. Create a yeah. Fine. We'll go back to calling it advent Bevy. Advent. It doesn't like having snake case. Anyway, you need to app.add plugins advent of 2025 AOC plugin like that. Okay, so that should do this. Okay, so we're gonna say it's gonna be something like I guess mod day. Do this and go. I guess we'll call it days. We can create that, and then we can have like each individual days, and then inside the mod days. Okay, so we need a new assets folder. Days. Right. So I like doing this because I find it like as like the clunkiest way of doing this, and it's really fun for me just to do dumb shit like this and go test, and then we say fn gen day files. And then we just do something like this. Oh, you don't return anything. You just start function, please. And we're going to say let mute. No. I'm going to say for day in like 1 ... And sadly, there's only 12 advent of code today. Well, this year. So we're going to say. Let day path equal format, not scr. It's going to be assets. Days day dot input, and then we're going to say std fs create not create dir make write. I guess we can just write. We'll just write day path, and then the contents will just be an empty string like that. Right, and then we should just be able to like yeah, unwrap. Can I just like run this now? Apparently it's got to compile everything to run the tests. I guess it's got to compile in release mode. Alright, anyway, I like doing like making tests that when you run the test it does something that a test's not supposed to do, like side effects. I use it to make files and all sorts of things. So very silly. So we're gonna say plugin, and this is going to be the day plugin. Alright, days plugin. Then it's going to be something like like I said, then we're gonna say like I think it's second plugin. I don't like that it does this every time. It's annoying. Day. Plugin maybe. I don't know. No, I think we just call this day plugin. We do it here, and we say const day. You wait, because let's face it, it's not that many days. All right. Can I find day? Yes. Okay. Const day you wait. All right. There we go. Cool. Did it work? Hey. It's so dumb. Anyway, so I don't know how this works. What it's going to basically do is going to say like app dot add plugins, and we're just going to say day plugin 1, and we just do that 12 times. 3. Maybe I'll be extra silly with it. Macro rules. Add day. Add day plugin. I don't remember how to do Rust macro. How do I declare not a block expression pattern? I think it's an expression. So it's going to be something like day, and this is an exper, right? And then it says app dot add plugins day, and then we say like, does this work? Add day plugin 1. Cannot find macro. Yeah. Very silly. Char literal. Okay, so apparently char literal must be a literal. Okay, so you're a you're actually just a literal. No. No rule expects this token in macro. No rule expect. When calling this macro while trying to match day. What the hell is it then? Item? Okay, so apparently it's $ day. Okay, can't find in scope. Okay, fine. You take in $app, which is a ident. Like that. And you say app. Okay. So you're a literal, but there's another option, which is we're going to say app $app on ident, comma days, which is then going to be not a literal I want to say exper. Right, and then we're going to say Actually, I feel like we can do something like ident literal, and then we can also say I want to say that it matches the first one that it finds. So if we like clone this one up like this, and but then we change it from a literal to app add day plugin 1, and then instead of being a literal, it's literally just comma 1. So it'll hit this one first, and if it hits this one, it'll hit this, and it'll hit this, and then it'll call add day plugin day -1. Okay, so basically, if it's not 1, it'll add that day, and then it'll also add that day -1, and eventually it'll hit 1, which just adds itself. So then we can say
what does a macro underscore rules do?
It declares a macro, which is like self-writing code. So the compiler will, anytime it sees add days plugins, it replaces it with one of these things here. So the idea is that I'm defining like a rule, which is that it takes in an identifier, so like a name to something, and then in this case the number 1, and if it finds an identifier and then number 1, it'll add this piece of code. And if it finds an identifier, so if this one fails, it will check the next one, which is an identifier, and then any literal, which is like a fixed number, so like just a straight string or just a number, anything like that, then it'll add this piece of code, which is to add that day and then call the macro recursively, but with the day -1, which then obviously eventually you'll hit 1, and it'll eventually do this one, which then doesn't recursively call it in and then should unwrap. The idea being that if I say day 1, it'll only add day 1, but if I say day 12, it should add all 12 days, but I don't have to write it out 12 times. Oh, it's because it's days. Yeah. Expected literal. I mean expected literal. Okay. I don't know where these parentheses are coming from. Maybe it's that. No. Let day equal $ day -1. Oh, it needs to be not a literal. Okay, it needs to be an expression. No, it doesn't. It can't be a. Annoying. I don't remember how to do macros, and it does my head in. So it does need to be a literal. I don't remember how to recursively do this with macros. There's definitely a way. Maybe ask the AI. So macro rule 1 M1 macro rule M2 2 macro. I don't remember how to. Do I do like day -1 maybe? No. Wrong day. I don't know how to recursively do this, that's the issue. That. I wonder if they are can do it. There's definitely a way that you can like recursively decrease a number. Nope, it's okay. It's not at all how you do that. Thank you. Okay. Okay, so maybe we'll Google that. We'll say Rust macro deck little. Rust macro to deck const num. Com. Something about one or more. Hmm. Here we go. Here we go. Should reconnect now. Okay. Still dropping a lot of frames. What the hell's wrong with my internet? Why is it so slow? It's actually not even that slow. It's like 5K, but like why is it? What the fuck? It's just not getting to Google because like the internet should be plenty fast enough, I think. Okay, strange.
Upload speed, is that kind of like matter?
Well, but my upload speed, like OBS is telling me my upload speed is 5 kilobit per second, which should be fast enough, I think, for streaming. It's been in the past. I've dropped my frame rate like way down, so I don't fucking know why it's been like this.
I did do a little refresh, and right now it's having it did change, but I'm getting the
Okay,
loading
well,
icon.
it's definitely right now, but the question is it actually still like updating? Like, they're gonna change when I leave and come back? I don't know how far behind it is too. Yeah, what the hell? Like, why is it so slow? What the hell's going on? Why is the upload speed so bad? I'm gonna get my phone out and like look at the Starlink app and be like, what the fuck? Is it too cloudy or something? What the fuck's going on? Starlink and
Oh, it's kind of like I could see it now. It's kind of like lagging.
yeah, because what's happening, I think, because if I go to my OBS, is I'm dropping 40% of frames apparently, but that's like all my frames. It's just like not sending new frames.
That's weird.
Statistics. What the fuck is happening? Latency, ping, throughput. Apparently, our upload is 8 megabit per second, which kind of lines up because it's saying I'm getting kilobit per second. You can see where I paused the stream and it stopped. The hell is going on? Do a speed test. I reckon it's 150. Is it my computer doing it? Okay. It reckons I should be getting 44, but I'm not. Strange. I'm just gonna turn that off for a second so I can dig around in passwords. Get it. Is it gonna work now? Well, now it's getting 9. So it's definitely something else is going on because I've like tripled the frame rate and I'm not dropping. I'm still dropping 40% of frames, which implies that like it's just losing frames. I'm also sending black screens, so like that just implies that it's just losing half of all frames, even because like, I've tripled the amount of data going through and it hasn't actually fucking changed anything, which is kind of funny. YouTube seems to think that the stream is in excellent health, which is even more strange. I don't get it. But I think OBS is just also lying to me about like that. A little red, like, oh no, you've only got one bar of connection, but like YouTube seems to think that it's excellent amount of data coming through.
That's weird.
Like, yeah, is it saying like, wait, what? Are you saying that? What the? How does that math out, YouTube? It says the stream's current. Oh, nope. Now it's got an error. It said the stream's current bit rate of 8,000 kilobits per second is higher than the recommended bit rate. We recommend that you stream at 13,000. That's what? That doesn't make any sense. Um, hmm. I feel like I'm missing something with OBS, but I don't actually know. Automatic screen switcher. Wow. Okay. Join the Discord server. Scripts, untitled. Chat, stat. I've dropped 2,500 to 5,000 frames. Total data output. I have 3.2 terabytes of space. Disk full in approximately never, because
The terabytes?
3.2. Yeah, I don't know why all these frames are getting dropped.
Yeah, sounds like it's pretty weird.
Like, it's got to be some kind of like other thing as well, because of the fact that like I'm dropping like almost exactly half of the frames, even when I tripled the frame rate, which is like, so it's not a data rate thing. It's just that fucking OBS is just not sending half of the fucking shit.
Weird glitch where all the I guess it's because the chat is minimized, but all the freaking thumbnails for all the videos below are just ginormous, super obnoxious.
What the hell? Hotkeys. Video. Audio. Hmm. I'll try restarting my router. Anyway, before I do that, do you know what's wrong with this fucking thing?
Where?
Was it not showing up? And it's what I see on stream. The macro rule where it's saying that it can't do 2 because it's the day literal comma question mark apparently doesn't get rid of the need. If I replace it without the question mark, it gets to the 12 and it goes, hey, there's no trailing comma. I mean, I could just put a trailing comma, but
It says no rules expect 2. This token in macro calls.
So it needs to somehow.
It's add day plugin.
It's recursively calling. Oh, it's adding. So here, I don't know if you can see that yet. Oh, Jesus.
Is add day 2 kind of like a function?
Add day 2.
As add day's plugin. Is that kind of like a function? Like
so it's a macro. So it will write this in itself, and so what it's doing is it's taking in the app and then one or more literals, and then for all the literals, one or more literal, it's pasting the line app.add plugins day and then the value of the day. But then it's yelling at me saying, hey, there's no trailing comma because it's looking for a literal followed by a comma. And I don't know how to tell it that it needs a literal followed by one or more commas. Followed by 0 or more commas. So there's 0, so the comma is optional. I don't know how to do that. Is it back? Did it reconnect? It has, but I'm still dropping like all the frames, so I legitimately don't get it. It makes no sense. Is it a limit on YouTube? Sure. Back to the issue is that I can't tweak any of this stuff while I'm actually live. Because, like, OBS just doesn't let you. Oh, it's gone back down to red, but I'm not dropping any frames. Now, what did I actually change? Who fucking knows? I'm still not dropping any frames. Gone up to green. What did I tweak? I went and said, enable network optimizations, which, and enable TCP pacing, which I don't know if either of those is going to help, because one of them seemed like it was going to actually slow things down, because it's like, oh, make sure that this doesn't just like take over your whole network. So, you know, and then in my encoding, oh, I can change the encoding settings. I just can't change which encoding I'm using. Okay. I've changed to AV1 instead of whatever else I was using, like the 256 something. Now, I wonder if I go to slowest and apply that. Is it gonna? Because I assume that slowest means most CPU, not Okay, now back up to 8K. So we have variable bitrate with target quality. Is the stream actually coming through? Like, does it look good on your end? That I can't.
Let's see.
I'm not actually moving, so it's not gonna really help, is it? Like, but like the stream's not just buffering constantly because it is buffering on my end, and I'm like, I don't know if that's just because like I'm streaming and watching. I don't know. YouTube seems to think it's an excellent house.
I don't see buffering. It's just like the letter quality just went down a little bit.
At some point I'll restart it again to turn my resolution back up because I'm not dropping any frames.
Oh,
but
when you full screen, it's fine. I guess I just had like the text to the
yeah,
the chat to the right.
I full screened before and it like went super low resolution until I changed the resolution, which I thought was really interesting. What is wrong with this thing?
No, it's totally fine now. I don't see any looping or buffering.
Right. I'm gonna change it to constant bitrate instead of I said variable bitrate with target quality. And see, I'm not dropping any frames. I'm wondering if it's because I swapped to AV1. Yeah, this is really hard to test because I keep stopping and starting the stream kind of thing. If I drop to like fastest, does it just drop the amount of CPU it uses? Strangely, that increased the amount of CPU it was using. That doesn't make any fucking sense.
I hate to make people repeat themselves, but like low key, when you were explaining it, I kind of like checked out a little bit. My brain was like checking out. So
explaining what?
Hint so we're changing the module for a loop, and we're subtracting 100 from the index.
Yeah. So whenever you're greater than 100, whenever you're greater than 99. If you're greater than 99. You're subtracting 100 and incrementing your key by 1. And you need it to be a while loop as well, because otherwise, so it's like while your index is greater than or less than. Yeah, see now I'm just like not dropping any frames, which makes even less fucking sense because I've got a lower bitrate and I'm just not dropping frames. Alright. Okay. I am going to write 2 more things in terms of just like killing the stream, and then we'll get actually on to developing shit, and I just won't care if the stream looks like shit. It's just I'm going to swap back to the other encoding and see if it works. Yeah, but what I've done is I've also dropped down to 1080p where I'm trying to stream in 4K. So what would be nice if I could go back up to at least 1440. And the thing is I've stopped dropping any frames, which makes even less sense considering that like I've tripled my frame rate and gone down in bitrate. Like it's like it doesn't make sense. So I'm wondering if it's the encoding and something was wrong with the encoding, or whether whatever was wrong has been fixed now. Like they're the 2 options that are going on. I've also crashed what's it called? Task Manager. So, yeah, that's always good. You know you're doing it right when you crash Task Manager. Alright, we're just going to go to frames and we know it's the encoding, and we can go back to the other encoding and bump our frame rate up. The answer is, fuck you, OBS. It's still not dropping any frames. So maybe it was all the network backing stuff. Anyway, I should probably just like boost the resolution back up. Kind of want to still drop the FPS too. Yeah, I don't know how I'm not dropping any frames now. It's fucking making sense. What the fuck? Alright. I want to keep experimenting with this, but it's kind of distracting from the whole stream. The lowest number that can apply is 100, and therefore it's impossible for it to get below 0, because if it is at 100, it'll subtract 100 and be at 0.
The saying variable in the conditions are not mutated in the lobby body. This may lead to infinite or never running loop for further.
Do you want to share your screen? I'll have a look. I think what it's saying is you've written code that doesn't modify the condition of the while loop properly, and so I'm assuming you're just minusing, you're not minus equaling, and it's saying that you'll get stuck in the loop because you're not actually modifying.
Okay, yeah, okay, interesting. Yeah. Let's see if that worked.
Okay.
It did pass, yes. Okay, let's.
The fuck? Okay, YouTube does not like that I've done this.
Oh.
I think it's maybe because I'm in low latency mode. It's saying the current resolution is 4K, which is not supported for this configuration. The expected video resolution is 1080p. So that's fun.
No, it failed. Okay, well, why did you fail?
That's right. I legitimately have no idea what's changed. Like, for some reason, I'm now like streaming with like way less bitrate, and it's still fucking working. I wonder if it's because I went to the advanced settings and like I twiddled with something. 2 passes full resolution. Profile main.
Oh, okay, we're in an infinite loop. That's why I failed. Holy shit! Okay, stop. Stop it! Holy shit! Okay.
Oh, fuck. Alright, well. Apparently I'm just like not dropping frames anymore. It doesn't make any sense to me. YouTube is yelling at me, telling me that I'm streaming 4K, but the expected resolution is now 1440p. That doesn't make any actual fucking sense, but okay. I don't know how 4K wasn't compatible with a 1080p stream. Now that the stream's 1440p and it's still not compatible with 4K, but I don't actually. Anyway, let's go back onto developing our oh fuck, no, oh no. Anyway, we're gonna go back onto developing our game. So wait a second. That's not how you do that. You do that. Use days. Okay.
You running? I'm supposed to be running. What the heck is going on here?
Okay, I do need a pub struct days plugin. I do wonder if I'll start getting people now though. Import plugin for days plugin. There we go. Add day plugin. Let's rename that like that. Okay. Then you say shift end backspace, and then we say app.add plugin, add plugins days plugin like so, and then the days plugin adds each day. Okay. And then each day, I guess we'll add like I'm trying to think how to do the state logic. Because like my main thing is I want to go like mod state. Right? And then each state needs to be like so we need like a state. No, state in and it's going to be like puzzle, and it's going to be part 1 and part 2, like so, right? So we have 2 parts, but then like I want to like how do I because I don't think I can do like a on enter day 1 day 2 part 1 part 2 which would mean that I'd need to do like a puzzle thing of being like like it's gonna be like struct, well, state. Call it a state E number. We're gonna actually replace it with a struct. Day, like this.
It's even triggering the while loop.
Right, and then it's gonna have like a U8 and then a puzzle. Like that. I mean, technically that means we don't actually want you as a state. Maybe. We need you as an E number, we don't need you as a state. So you need to be pub, and you also need to be pub. Like that. Okay. So then we go back to lib and we go, hey, so you add the day plugin, you're also gonna like app.add state. Why can't I? The init state? Init state? Okay. And it's gonna be state day, like that. Freely mutable state is not satisfied. Needs to derive state. First off, you need to apparently derive the default. You need to not derive default. We need to import day. Import day. No, import default for today. Default for day. Right there. Day 1, part 1. And we'll just go with debug. Okay, so you can't do debug because you're not debug. Okay, well, that's easy enough, debug. You can't be hash because you're not hash. Okay. You're just not a state, please. And you can't be states because we didn't include the macro. I must have cleared that out at some point. Use Bevy prelude. Like this. Okay. Hey, okay. Okay, so day 0 puzzle. Right. So I think that the days thing needs to like do like an input or something. Yeah, that should work. So we're gonna do something like mod bookkeeping or something. Right. We can create module bookkeeping and then say inside our bookkeeping we have like a pub struct current day rule, which is just string. Right. This needs to derive resource. Like so. We're gonna go a little bit and we're gonna say out dot, I guess, init resource. Info from flow. No, I don't. First off, bring them to God, those birds are loud. It's gonna get correct a little bit. Good. I'll be back. Look at that. It's really weird to put my headphones on without the microphone unmuted. Alright, so we need to get like world and we need to get like extract the states. So we're gonna say like let state equal yes. Okay, let day equal what? Okay, day 0 is private. Okay. You can say no, impl day day puzzle. Okay, cool. Right. Let me say get day. Can I just say day? I can. You are deref, cool. So we're gonna say let path equal assets day input day. No. I'm gonna say that current day is fs std fs read the string path unwrap or default maybe. Okay. Sure. Right. So how's that going to work? So I think in each day plugin we need to say something like app.add on add system. You probably need to have like bookkeeping. Import current day. Raw. I'm gonna say load day, and then it's going to take in a day, which is a U8, and then return self, like that. Right. Probably return the option self, and then dot okay question mark. No, let's map it. Like okay dot map oh, okay. So we have load day, and then we're going up here. I'm going to change you to current day, load day, go dot unwrap. No, I just want to say I just completely unwrap because they're all there anyway. So let's go to the GitHub. It's like I don't know. Oh, we don't need the path anymore. It's called load day. Okay, and then we go to here. We go here. We go how. We need like hub and try load day, which takes in but no, this is like update day. Update day. So the update day is going to take in raw. So like mute raw, which is going to be a res mute current day, and then the day is going to be res state day state. If raw does not equal what? No. Then so what we say is we just say raw dot load Something like that. Why can't I call this? Why do you not, like a dereference? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Okay, so it's like, raw, this is dereference raw equals, current day, load day. Well, it's like, if let data equals data else error failed to load day data for day return. I guess technically you just put this in here. Right, that out there. Makes more sense, to be honest. Right. You probably need to. Okay, so then each of these is going to say, okay, so we're going to say on enter day, and the day is going to be day and puzzle part 1, and this is going to call create bookkeeping update day. I mean, theoretically, we could just actually make that not do that. I mean, why not just make that run whenever the resource changes? So we're gonna be like app.add plugins, not plugins, add systems first. Dot run if resource changed, and the resource is state day. Oh no, it's state day. It's a little confusing named. No, it doesn't need the. You put that back in your AI. Okay. So run if resource changed. Sure. So then we're gonna go to like lib here, and we're just gonna make like print out that it changed. So like just go here and be like print line loaded. Yep. Okay. So this is the info. Loaded out of date. Okay. So to go back to like main here, and the main's gonna have like mod calendar. Is that spelled correctly? I should probably get like, who knows? We'll find out. Which we won't, because I'm not going to let the AI like fix it anyway. Why check your what? Okay. We need to go more like version and comma features experimental Bevy underscore features. No. Is it correct? I don't know if that's correct. Well, it's not complaining, so it must be okay. So we go to calendar. We're going to say plug, and this is going to be the calendar plugin. Plugin, right? So we have a calendar, and it is telling me the calendar is 100% spelled wrong. So Fuck you. Fuck you. Wait, no, it's not. Never mind. I spelled it wrong there, but I didn't spell there. Okay. Well, my brain's amazing in that it can, like, fucking misspell a word like 6 times in the same file. I guess technically we need a day 0, don't we? Because technically day 0, I say day 0 is the calendar itself. So I'm going to say like load day. Load day. Resource stat day. To be honest, we're just going to start you as an empty string. Just string new. Actually, when we look main menu. Like that. Like that. Update day. We're going to say if day dot day equals 0. Return, I guess. Yeah. Okay, so calendar, right. Okay, so we have a calendar, and then our calendar is going to count. So I need the calendar, and the calendar is also going to need like a. Oh, we need 30 now. God damn it! I don't know why out of all the fucking libraries that you have to bring in for everything, 30 is the one that I dislike. Like, I just don't like using 30 for some reason.
What is 30?
It's a serialization, deserialization. Great. So it like defines how you would turn your struct into data. Like just raw bytes, and so like the idea is that like you implement 30 so that someone else can then work out what they're actually going to do with like that. So like for example, like it's not necessarily bytes. So it's like Ron. So I guess Ron's not gonna help for you because you don't do enough Rust. Do you know what JSON is?
JSON, yeah, the file formatter.
Yeah, so like you can make like a JSON serializer, and what that does is it's like it knows how to convert like your type into JSON now, and the way it does that is it uses SERDI as like the intermediate layer where you tell SERDI that like, oh, I want to serialize a string, and then the JSON serializer goes, I know how to do that. So like you know, you give it things like the field name and the type, and it knows how to do it. So like SERDI is just a way of like allowing like multiple crates to all share like a single implementation of those types, like how to serialize, so that you don't have to have like custom bespoke implementations for every single crate. As long as you implement 30 deserialized, then any crate that has a deserializer can deserialize you.
Okay, that's pretty useful.
Yeah, but it's one of those apparently it's bad for the ecosystem in that there's a lot of crates in Rust that like one person maintains, and they're like a community member, not like officially Rust. And 30 is one of those as well, where it's like 30 is not actually by the official Rust. Rust doesn't have a serialization crate like built into the standard library, so it becomes that thing of like, in theory, that person could just like go rogue and like destroy a lot of work, because also there's one of those, because it all uses a central repository, nobody else can use the name SERDI. If that person doesn't want you to, you can't like commit to it. I think the thing with SERDI is, I don't know if it still gets updates or something, but like all the updates to SERDI, like it's still on version 1.0, and all the updates are in like the final, like the third digit, because it's like they haven't actually changed anything about it since it came out, except maybe like I think keep it compatible. But it's like they can't really change anything about it because so much of the ecosystem relies on it. Like it's such a core crate that they can't even actually change the interface because it would break so much shit. But yeah, there's just something about it that I don't like using it for some reason. Hmm? Oh, yeah. Maybe. Realize and these. So we need to say days, which is just like gonna be yeah, it just seems to be a vector of day state. Day state yeah, puzzle yeah, one complete, little two complete. Right. And then you also need to be fucking deriving day state derive serialize deserialize. Okay, so we have a calendar and then we go here and we say hey app.init resource calendar state, and then we import from world view, import from world for calendar state. No. Strange. Resource serialize deserialize. Okay, from what? Or we need to say like let pkv equal our world dot root. Maybe pkv store. Why can't I open you? Oh, because it's okay, then I'm gonna say let I want to say okay saves equals pkv dot get it's in main. Okay, main we're gonna say and we'll bring strum in. Strum macros. So then we go here. Okay. It's not mod. No, it's enum pkv keys state derive from macros as refstr, I think. And we get, yep. And then so we can say create pkv keys calendar state else sure. You're returning the wrong type, but that's because you're supposed to return save, I guess. I don't know how you deserialize. Apparently that doesn't implement clone. Okay. You need to be clone and copy, like so. We get a main and we go, hey, so when we run you, we say app.add plugins, calendar plugin. Something like that. I don't know if this is the best way to do it. I feel like maybe the plugin stage plugin should be done something else. Contains private fields. Right. I don't actually know what this is ever going to do. Okay. So we have a calendar, and we have a calendar state. I guess we need to do something like fm form calendar. Right. Right. So you need like mute commands and the calendar state, I guess. Okay. Probably access the access server as well. Right. Placeholder. Yep. Okay. So sadly, we only have 12 days. I mean, I'm still going to pretend like all 25 days exist. They're just not going to unlock. So, I mean, there we go. 25. I'm sure I just run this test again just to get it to do that. Okay, what do I need to do? I need to actually spawn the calendar. Okay, so I'm going to be like commands.spawn let's say something like node default for now. Which, I don't know, is it border radius? All val pixels 15 maybe. Then like with children p for day in 0.5. Actually, we should probably like shuffle the days. Interesting. Maybe. So let's say something like set days equal. Well, I'm gonna bring in seed, I guess seed. And we'll go back to lib and we'll go, hey, bookkeeping. Struct pub struct seed. Sure. That's not how you do it, but anyway, we're gonna say if let okay seed equals world world dot resource Bevy pkv store dot get pkv pkv. Okay, so we have to put that in lib, thank you. Okay, and then we need seed. Okay. pkv please seed seed else seed random resource set resource mute. Okay. Pub struct seed is never constructed. Cool. Yep. So you need a res seed. So seed comes from somewhere. Don't let bind seed. What the fuck? No, I think bookkeeping is private, so we need like W seed, bookkeeping seed. And then we can go to calendar, we can bring seed like so. And a bit of Bevy seed. Okay. We might want to store the year or something so that we can use the resource. Drive resource. Okay, so something. Okay, so we set like days equal 0 dot 20. 1 dot 25. 1 dot 25 dot collect into a vector, please. Vec. Underscore. Right. Then we're going to say days.shuffle. Nope. Okay. Well, we have to probably just like use rand. You use rand. Payload maybe. Cool. So we're going to shuffle that, and then we're going to go, hey, for in days. Also, it's cool. Okay. We say to do so that you shut the fuck up and images. Okay. So spawning calendar. Calendar plugin build. So we're gonna say app.add system is. On enter day. So to pull day in from wherever day the fuck. Where is day? It's in state, isn't it? Lib pub use state day. Okay. Day. Thank you. So day 0. Puzzle. Ugh. What is your problem? Now I don't think I have to do this twice because there's going to be technically 2 different puzzles. So we have to export puzzle as well. Which is pain. So state puzzle. We're going to export this one. Calendar, like so. Like so. And like calendar. And system. This doesn't feel like the best way of doing this. I feel like day should just be a number. Anyway, we'll put the puzzle in as its own state. Because otherwise it's just, you can duplicate everything and it doesn't make any sense. Anyway, let's go to day, let's say, hey, puzzle is so fucking thing. Thank you. Go to day 0, please. Oh, actually, return it. So you do this, you do this, you do this. You come here and you say, hey, you just on into day. You go up to day. No, we're not doing that actually. I changed it so that if the day changes, the data reloads. Right. We're going to the calendar and we say, hey, spawn the day. Mute commands, calendar state, assets. And then we say, hey, for p, but day, and then days, and then we're gonna go, hey, So I'm gonna say something like p dot spawn. And it's gonna do something. And then we're also gonna say that, wow, this one trait's gonna get a lot of use. State, you are actually also a component. Interesting. Maybe this shouldn't be a schedule like that. Actually, maybe the interesting thing would be to make them not puzzles. Puzzle not a state, but puzzle should maybe be a system set. Like that. Because then you can put things in places. Anyway, so we get a calendar, we get calendar state, and we say, hey, spawn, and then can you spawn with a day? And your day is your day. Like that, so that should track you, and then I think you need to be a button. Well, it's going to be use Bevy feathers prelude. Do you have prelude? I don't think you do. Alright, inputs, controls, button. We have a bunch of other things I need to bring in too, but we're going to say, hey, button. Okay, so commands.spawn button. Button properties. Okay, so we're gonna probably also need the date. So let now today equals chrono UTC now day. I don't know if it's pulling UTC time, but we'll find out. Chrono calendar day today. Okay, so that should then work. Then we say something variant button variant primary, something like that, and then corners, rounded corners. Oh, thank you. I don't like that you can't set the size of that though, that's annoying. Anyway, button and then overrides is just going to be, I guess we can set day. Day, and children is text. No, apparently not. Children? Like this, maybe? Oh. No. Okay. I gotta find out where the fuck this is actually going wrong because it's annoying me. The trait bound is not. The fuck is your problem? Spawnable list. The trait bound. Okay, so we can make a vector of children. Nope. The fuck is your problem? I legitimately just don't know how to do the children properly. There is a method to day zero with a similar name day zero. I don't think I want day zero. Just one day. Thank you. Bring in the type. Thank you. So I guess here we say for the day. Yeah. Variant. That variant equal if day is less than or equal to today. Okay, so You don't wait, cannot borrow commands that's mutable more than once at a time. Oh, because it's not you, it's P. P does spawn. Right, so that should then spawn in the button, which again I still have no fucking idea how to give it children. Let's open code and look at snake, because I'm pretty sure I worked out in snake how to put text as a like a child component. Is that like skins menu? Spawn. Okay. Strange. Okay. So spawn. God, I'm not a fan of that. Okay. And then the bundle is text. I think it should just be like day, the actual day. We should put a sprite on it if it's the the fuck was that? Oh, someone's talking. I can see it. Yeah, sure, I can look. Too much and I won't be able to see anything on screen. Is it better? Let's see. The font is now one size bigger. I don't know how long we wrote the message. I don't know why there's not timestamps on these messages. Don't want to accidentally time you out. Okay, so we'll spawn the calendar. So we need to do something like, I want to say that like your width and height need to be set to like 80% maybe with 80%. 80%. And then margin or auto, so that should center it, and then we're gonna just like default everything. You need to be display grid too, just because. Also, shouldn't it only go to 24? So actually, it is .25. You don't have 25. And then I actually don't know if it makes a difference. Anyways, we're just gonna make sure we don't have 25. The division is 25, 24. Wait, that doesn't make sense. 25 is a square number, so it's 5 by 5. Put it back. My brain is not computing this. Okay. Cool. Assets calendar. Alright, so you're 80%, which means that each of these needs to spawn button. The issue is I don't think I can overwrite this, which is annoying because I think that breaks everything. Anyway, yes, I can just derive it. Cool. All right, we'll do that. Derive default. Thank you. Okay, right. Now the question is to like check it, I guess. Are we even adding the calendar? So we have the admin code. We need to initialize the PKV. So we probably should do that first because I don't actually know what plugins we'll use. It's app. Insert resource. Bevy PKV store. New organization. Box and application. Event of Bevy. Right. Because then we could make it do cheeky things like check for versions and stuff like that. Okay. Okay, then you just add like a date, 25. Yeah. Calendar date 2025. Okay. So main, and then we spawn camera, and then child, and we spawn camera. Right. Well, we don't need the 20. No, don't do that. We gotta actually make sure we grab it right. I kind of want to run it, but I don't actually know what's going on. You should be the right size, and then you should feel that. Okay. I believe we have the store in the main. So main adds default, it adds this camera, it adds advent of code, and it adds the calendar. And then there's the calendar. The calendar spawns. Yeah, the calendar is spawned. We need to state scope view. Will despawn on exit day 0. Alright, that should be cleaned up. Each of these has the day attached to it. Each of them should have something written on them. Alright, let's see what that looks like. I have no idea. Somewhere we can set like the aspect ratio as well, I think. Aspect ratio. Some. God damn it. Why do you always put that semicolon in? Right. Now what is wrong? What are you complaining about? From world has some kind of issue. Cannot resolve PKV keys. I think it's private is the problem. Okay, so we need to go to lib and say, hey, these are actually public. Like so. Like so. Wait. So it'll be Bevy. Bevy. Advent of Bevy 2025. Calendar state 25. There we go. Okay. So now it should run. And then we'll see if we get a calendar with its lovely rounded corners. Didn't like that. Okay. What did I miss? What did I forget to include? Probably some kind of resource or something. Something seed. Right. So you need to do the PKV store, then app.init resource. What? What's your result? Init. Seed. I don't know if you're following any of this. Okay, so so it's got a sequence of numbers. Cool. It's not laying out like a grid like it's supposed to, but I mean it's better than nothing. So let's give it a background color. So, background color. Sure. Linear RGB. Linear RGB. Actually, hue separation lightness. Hue, let's 60 saturation 1 and lightness actually we can turn the saturation right down. Right. And then we want each of this to have a. And are you putting a background color in? Themed background color? Okay, that's fair enough. Sure. Let's run that and see what that looks like. Okay, so it's nice and big. I don't know why these are so small. Like, I think it's got something to do with like the justifying the content. Anyway, so we're gonna go something like this, like grid row. The row in which a grid item starts and how many rows it spans. Okay. Grid autoflow. Row. I don't know. Controls where items are placed row-wise or column-wise, as well as whether the space their sparse or densely packed algorithm is used. The dense packing algorithm attempts to fill holes earlier in the grid. If a small item comes up later, this may appear out of order. When doing so, will fill holes left by large items. Okay. Grid. Order columns. Template columns. Okay. Defines the number of rows a grid has and the size of these rows. If grid items are given explicit placement, then more rows may be implicitly by items that are placed out of bounds. The size of these rows are controlled by the grid order rows. Right. Grid track. No. That's apparently not what goes in there. Repeated grid track. Apparently. Repeated grid track. Excuse me. Okay. So you're a vector. Why do I not have access to like your parameters, your fields? What? Percent pixels order? Create a repeating set of grid tracks with automatic size. Percent 20. Oh. Right. So percent needs to take in repetition and value. Is that how that works? I guess. It did say something that you can give it the number 1. All right. It says you can give it 1. Auto fit and autofill. Okay, no, in the common case, you want a non-repeating track. Represent count 1. You may use to create a repeating track, i.e. is equivalent to you may only use one order repeating track per list, and if the track list contains any order string, then in all tracks in and outside of the repetition must be fixed size. Pixels percent. Integer representations are just shorthand for writing out n track longhand and are not subject to the same limitations. Okay. So is this going to make a grid that's 5 by 5? Who goddamn knows? Who goddamn knows? It's still yelling at me about the fucking stream's resolution. I love it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Well, it worked in that it made 5 of them. Like there's quite clearly 5. It just like, does it not have flat? I bet it's not a wrap on. a calendar, and we're like, flex wrap. What is the default? Let's look. What is your default? What is your default? Wow, so fucking stupid. No wrap. Okay. So now I've got wrap turned on. Are they actually like fucking wrap into the grid? Does the grid now actually grid? Okay. Are you still trying to work out how to do that? If you're talking, I can't hear you, by the way.
Oh, yeah. I got distracted here and there, but yeah.
Okay. Some reason I can't get it to. It says like justify content. Align content. Oh, I should center the text. Grow, stretch, just justify items. Baseline, stretch. Wonder if that'll make them bigger. I'm not quite following why the buttons don't have any size. That did not work at all. Okay. I think the biggest trick here is to turn the buttons off so that I can actually control the fucking button and work out exactly what's going on. So we're just gonna replace this spawn button with ip.spawn. Just exactly the same thing, except we're just gonna get rid of the button part and spit. And we're just gonna go, hey, children, text from day.string. Okay, something like that. And you also need a node. Something like that. To do that, and then we go to here and we say, hey, grow. Grow, flex grow equals, yep, 1. And then I guess we'll do dot equal u for now. And then we need to say something like background color. No, not background image. Background color. Main and run, and we'll find out what this looks like. Okay, so they are blue. They're just not very good, well shaped. Okay. So let's get rid of the stretch and the stretch. I wonder if we can say grid product column. Like, do we just need to do that? Like, is that how you, like, is it now going to be a 5x5 grid? Is it just because I'm not actually specifying? Possibly. It would be really annoying if that was what was going on. Okay. Well, I'm an idiot. Okay. So let's turn this back on. I don't think it's going to fix our center issue, but come on, rerun. Oh, don't add Bevy back into the crate. Add her. Right. Dun 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 dun. Dun 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 dun. Okay, so now they're centered that way. One of these is not like the others. So align, so justify content. I reckon it's either going to be justify items. It does tell me actually. Okay, so grid. Set the default inline horizontal axes of children items within the grid area. For controls alignment of grid. Okay. What about, was it justify self? No, so it's probably just going to affect self. Axis alignment for grid items within. Wait, controls inline horizontal axis alignment of grid items. Of grid item within the grid area. Okay, so it's going to be like align item center. Right, because you want to say that it's actually the vertical axis. Okay. So then are they going to be centered? Okay. Hey, centered. Now I don't know why the buttons don't have buttony stuff. Oh, because I don't have a theme. That's why. It's probably yelling at me saying, "Hey, you don't have a theme. You don't have a theme." Right. So we need to be like insert resource Bevy feathers. Oh, we have to add the fucking feathers plugin. That would also probably help. Theme UI theme dark mode. Probably default then. And then app dot add plugins. We'll put it with default. Bevy feathers plugins. Feather plugins. Thank you. God, I can't type. We do that. We do that and go, hey, this should then like make everything work. Oh, it's gonna need to compile much more shit. No, apparently not. Apparently feathers is already. No, does that mean did you include feathers then? No. Okay. Weird. Strange little numbers. Right. So I guess let's go back to that thing and we like stretch them. They're very pink. Same color for the. So is that because I didn't insert the? I thought I did insert the theme. Do I need to do that first? Like, what do you mean theme color not fucking set? UI theme. Okay, so that doesn't apparently work. So you can't just use default. My assumption is that it's like maybe theme properties. No. How do I get to the dark mode then? UI theme. Okay, we go back to Snake and go, how the fuck did Snake do it? Menus. UI theme create dark theme. Okay. Okay. Strange. So then that should give us our dark theme, and then we have to stretch them to fit the buttons, I guess. Hey, there we go. Okay, so we also need to go like, hey, if you're in the path, you're disabled, I want to say. So we need to be like let button equal like that, and then we say if that is less than or equal to today. No. Button dot insert disabled. Something like that. Not suitable. Okay. So that should then disable all the buttons that aren't selected. Right. So how do I make them stretch? I think it's here, and if I said like justify, so it's not going to be justify self. I reckon it's going to be that one of these needs to be stretch. So controls alignment. Controls alignment of grid rows. No. Okay. Justify content. Row gap. It's gonna be 4 gaps if there's 5 numbers. So we say 100 divided by 6. So we can make you 16. And then you'd be 4. Right? I think that's right. Okay. So I still don't know what I'll be looking for. One of these is like box size, top left, middle max, aspect ratio. Why did the aspect ratio not work? I thought, yeah, no, aspect ratio is I should probably leave one of these as auto. So it's almost always going to be high, wider, able to go wider than it is high. If we leave that at auto, then the aspect ratio should kick in. Grid, something like that. I don't know what I'm looking for. Something like stretch. So aspect align self, justify content, margin, padding, border, flex direction, flex wrap, flex grow. Defines how much a flexbox item should grow if there's space available. Define will not grow at all. Shrink. Define how much item should shrink if there's not enough space available. Flex bias indicates the initial length of the flex box in the main axis before flex grow shrink are applied. Was set, but it obeys the define. Okay. Row gap, column gap, row column, grid column. Okay. First off, I fucking broke it. Oh, it disabled hidden them. I don't want to disable them then. I feel like it's like, yeah, I'll just collapse them back up on the top. So they don't want to be disabled. Interesting. It is somewhat annoying. I didn't think they were supposed to disappear though. Maybe it's the wrong disabled. Yeah, it's definitely the wrong disabled because I think I did it in Snake again. We'll go to skins and we go, what did I do? That's like, hey, if you don't have this, interaction disabled. Interaction disabled. I'm gonna bring that in. Okay, so that should make them grayed out and not disappear. Right. Okay, so now you just can't click them if they're in the past. Which, fun thing, means I don't actually need this bit anymore because they should just be grayed out, and then we can just say variant is button variant normal, please. Okay. Hmm. Okay. So I still don't know how to make them bigger. That's what I was looking for. So like one of these, because it says in grid, one controls alignment. I didn't just smash the size, did I? I probably did, to be honest. How did I make you grow? Okay. Don't need that. Adding axis here, I don't actually need that. And then flex grow. So it's the auto row, auto column. I feel like this is just all wrong, but anyway. Which one of you do you reckon is the stretch? Align content stretch. Actually, that makes a lot of sense because I'm aligning content. So it'll be aligning that needs to be stretched. Well, yeah, alignment for the grid. And within their grid area, controls grid columns. Okay, so it'll be content and content. Okay, so this is going to be stretch and stretch. Like so. Right. So the items are centered, but their content is stretched. Yeah, so that is not correct. They also look really hideous when they're grey like that. Okay. So apparently, they need to be blue. Oh, well, actually, no, we can just change the not primary color. Just gonna make them primary. So, is it this then? Because, like, this works. So, width, height, justify content center, align content stretch. Okay. Wrap, rows, margin, grid, column. It could be the default. What's in here? Align content, align items, margin, align item stretch. No. Okay. Which one I changed is definitely the one that needs to not be different. Oh no. Your stretch, which means it's you that should be sent. Interesting. Right. Well, apparently it's just not going to work. Anyway, that shouldn't really matter. Just gotta gimp to make a star, I guess. So I'm gonna go like new. We'll make it like maybe 64, 128, 128, 128, like so. Add alpha channel, delete. Let's grab a star. Let's grab the pencil. Let's say that your size is 120, 128. Why have I not got chat open? I guess people are talking. Okay. Aspect ratio, angle, spacing. Angle? Angle 0? No. Angle of 180. Calculator. 360 divided by 5, 72. Nope. 7238. Not quite. It's something else then. Divided by 2. It's 76. 36. 6, so close. That's apparently still not. Annoyingly, I can't fucking rotate it. Is it 60? That doesn't make fucking sense. Oh, it's on 60. 56? The fuck angle am I supposed to 55? 54? Strange. Oh god, I can't really see it. Oh, and it's red. That's not the color we want. Alright, it needs to be bigger apparently. But too big. 200. Nope, too big. 150. I can't fucking see it. Alright, so it needs to be smaller than that. Can we like view there's like a guide or something you can do. Image guide, new guide. Horizontal. I can do like 50%. I think that works. Oh, that's 50 pixels. Alright. Image guide. New guide for percent. And image guide, new guide from percent. Okay. God, I hate that I can't fucking see. Ugh. Can we just like paint bucket it like black? Oh god, I can't see shit. I'm gonna go like this, and we're gonna end up like flashbanging everyone as I'm gonna paint bucket it white. Not paint bucket white. I'm gonna like pencil it white. So it needs to be a little bit smaller. It needs to be like a tiny bit bigger. I need that 1 pixel, please. I don't think it can actually grow by 1 pixel, but we'll find out. Still 1 pixel. Damn it. I mean, I do love the star being like that, but I think he's too tall now. Okay. Star. And then we're gonna go shrink, 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 shrink. Well, you almost, god, stop. Alright, actually, the way to do this, you go, oh god. I think I've got everything, like, way fucked up from when I was, like, modifying AI images. So in that, we probably want to don't draw mask. There we go. Okay. So we do that, and we're going to go, okay, so select all this. I'm going to delete that. Alright. I'm going to select this. I'm going to go, I wrote a macro for this one, so it was really cool. Where's my color? There. Okay. So, I'm going to go something like, we'll go with 80%. I'm going to select, we're going to say select shrink 5 pixels. No. I want to make maybe smaller steps for the first couple of pixels and then bigger steps. So we'll go back to our color here. We're going to go make you 95. And we're going to say select shrink 1 pixel. And then we paint bucket you. Apparently that's like so unnoticeable. Okay, select 90. And then we're going to select shrink 1 pixel. Okay, no, it did. Okay, so it just never actually. Okay. Let's go undo. Okay, so first off, 95. No, okay, so the difference between 90 and 95 is so unnoticeably close. Okay. Unless. Okay. Magic wand, the whole fucking thing in. Paint bucket, 100%. No, please stop. Paint bucket, 100%. Okay, paint bucket. Okay, apparently, it's either like just literally not registering that they are a different color, or it's so close that they literally look the same. So shrink by 1, paint bucket. Okay. We're gonna like shrink by 1. And then we're gonna go down to 90. I don't believe for a second that these colors are actually different, but at least not by the same amount. But maybe like the whole human eye is really sensitive to small changes in at one end of the spectrum. But yeah, I still don't believe it. Okay. I'll shrink by 2 now, and then we like select, then grow, select, shrink by 3. I feel like I've got this backwards, but anyway. Yeah, almost certainly. All right. 60. And then we're gonna like select and actually let's just invert that. No, we'll shrink actually. Shrink 3 more. Alright, and then we're gonna make that well, we'll make it 100 because what we're gonna do is we're gonna flip it around. So we're gonna go 100. And we're gonna paint bucket 100. And then we're gonna select this. And we're gonna paint bucket that 90. Actually no, it would be not 90, it was 3 steps. 1, 2, 3, I think. So that would make you 85. Alright, you're 85. And then yeah, I drop this just in case. 75. Yeah, I think actually you're correct. Then we're gonna magic on this, and then they're too close together. I need a smaller threshold. Okay. So you're at what, 75? So then that's 2 steps, which makes that 65. Okay, look at you. I feel like I've gone too far. Okay, so what are you? You're 85. So I think we need to go like let's go like 90. We need to select you, then paint bucket you at 90, and then we need to
Yeah, I thought I had a potential, I guess, brute force solution, but I'm like 1 off. And the idea is if I just went through the list, right, and I kept track of the total times or the total amount of left and right.
Yeah, so the issue with that is that you could in theory never cross the line by only stepping 5 at a time. Like if you just step back and forth without ever crossing 0.
Well, so if you keep the track of total, like total L's and total R's.
Yeah, but that's what I'm saying. Like
so...
the order of them is important, because if you just step 10 like back and forth, you could have a really, really high total in both numbers without ever moving anywhere. Like the order at which they are applied is important because it's checking whether you crossed the 0 line. Make sense?
Okay.
Yeah, like you can't just arbitrarily be like, I'm not going to worry about this because it's like you don't actually know.
Well, I was going to say, because if you divide that by 100, if you divide the total by 100, that's how many, I guess, cycles it did, technically.
It could have done. That's what I'm saying. Is it didn't do any cycles if it's just add 50 minus 50, add 50 minus 50. You didn't actually cycle at all because you. So the order is important, because if you add, yeah, you have 100% done a cycle. But if you add minus, you haven't done a cycle. So that's why you can't just count the total. You have to actually know where it is, I guess, in the sequence. Oh, they actually are different colors. Look at that. so we have our star. I feel like the star kind of needs like ridges going down the middle though. So I'm gonna use this like really dark color and go like a single pixel. I don't actually know where the center is. Probably should get track of that. Pencil, or just one. So from here, so maybe we'll do it on a new layer. So new layer. Sure, go outer ring because that was related to something else completely that I was doing. So go from like V right down to the end. And then you're from an so it's not to there, it's on it'd be here, wouldn't it? And then same with you, we go from actually we'll go from the point. So be from here to here, and then it'll be from here to here. There to there. There to okay. I don't know if I like this BDSM style that I've just created. It's just a little bit kinky, you know? Wearing like a little vest. Oh, don't leak lime. Keep that. So that's definitely not supposed to be there. Quite clearly that's the center point. Okay, so we'll just give it a different color. So we're just gonna, for now, I guess, give it like a black. I feel like it should be slightly higher. Like these feel like they're meeting in the right spot. Like they feel like they're tripping. This feels like it should be like here. Yeah, almost certainly should be flatter. Yeah. Now we're gonna get the pencil. We're gonna go star. We're gonna go here. Let's tolerate it right now. It was like 56. Then we're gonna go like, can we make you like 20? It's a little bit too I need some kind of white. Actually, so he's in a different layer, which means I should still be able to like magic wand this layer. No, this layer. Okay. And then I'll put paint bucket. I need to like go like, can I make you 95? I don't think that's the same as layer below. Okay, cool. Then we just need to like I just want to like paint drop of this. Actually, the other way around. I reckon we want to go give us 100. Then we're gonna go paint bucket. This star. On this lab. That's 100. Then we're gonna go. Uh, 95. Okay, that's no. Oh no. Okay, he's small again. So you're at 100 now. Yeah, and you're at 95. And then Back to you. You get 100. Okay. I do feel like we need to put that grey back though. So I don't know art. I'm fucking pretty bad at it. Why did you paint bigger that? God damn it. Alright, so you need to do something else, but yeah, you're going to here. Okay. Okay. Definitely come with a white dot and yeah. Can I fuzzy select this? And then be able to like select and and then I feel like I want to go I guess we'll do another new layer. Unmute that layer. And it needs to be I already like 50%. Why? I need all these other layers turned up, please. There. And then turn them all back on. Okay, apparently that still didn't work. The hell? Oh, because you're in that layer. Okay. This layer. Okay. And looking okay. Then we're gonna like export. I'm just gonna projects, event assets. Star. PNG. Let me export you. Oh, probably should have fixed up those. Alright, so what I'm gonna do is we're gonna like turn off these layers. We want to like magic one select. We're gonna Control X and then Control new layout, and then paste. Oh, two new layout. Okay. Apparently, outer ring 2 now exists. Yeah. Put that on the top. Turn it back on. We need to like we need to go to this layer. We need to like magic wand this, and also this. Then we need to like select and invert. We're gonna go like this layer and delete, and then like this layer and delete. There we go. There we go. Okay, and then like file, and like export star. Alright, cool. Goodbye. Right, well, apparently we're just gonna leave this here. Okay, so we give you the text that says the number, and then we can just tuple you as well. So text, comma. Is it sprite? No, it's image node, isn't it? Image node. Image. So we need to say like color, I guess. Let color. Yeah, cool. Who goddamn knows what colors the AI has picked, but I'm gonna find out. So we need to like say like assets over assets.load star.png, and then color is color, and yeah, everything else is everything else. Okay. What does this look like? We'll find out what color the AI picked for the stars when we actually finish one of the challenges. It's so dumb. Loading. Actually, it's already finished loading. It's just popped behind. Okay. Cool. I don't know why the stars are still getting crushed down like that. That annoys me. Okay. Why are you like this? Why are you like shrinking to fit? Can you be stretched? Yes, and you can be stretched. What does that do? I don't think a line item can be stretched. Maybe it can. Maybe it centers because stretch. Like if you stretch everything, then it's like surely. Wow, kind of worked. What else? It's like there's nothing else that can be stretched. I don't think. No. Stretch. Align items. I think we've done that. Align items. Justify line. Justify line content. And justify content. Yep. There's only 4 or 6 of them. 6 of them. Flex. Basis, direction, grow, shrink? No. Okay. So why you do this to me? Why are you like the minimum size you can be? Isn't it with button? Like it's center. This row fucking height. Because it's setting the height. Let me just override it. God damn it. Or is it because you're not? Like, does that fix it? Actually, flex direction. No. I mean, that didn't do it except like fuck up the squareness at all. If I like flex direction row, like I think actually might be default. I wonder if I flex direction column because it's specifying the height. Like if I overwrite the height. So, I don't take a lot of space. Column. So flexing down the columns should change which axes it's overwriting now. Does that like no? God damn it. Align items. Align content. So this can controls blocks vertical axis alignment of children in children of this grid container within the grid areas. All right, so I reckon this is like space between. Maybe? No, so it can be start and baseline, centered, stretch. Okay, so you have to say stretch. and then your space between. Space around. So content space around. Okay. Okay, kind of. Not really though. I mean that worked. Which one was that one? Line content. Rows. Rows. Maybe I need to grid autoflow columns? Don't actually know. Oh. One of these is not like the others. So I think you're working. I think it's you that needs to be like spaced evenly, maybe? Nope. Well, he's spacing them evenly. Maybe we need to give you a padding. I want to say auto. I think auto will force the things into the middle is what's happening. I don't know. I don't know what the default is for padding. Nope. So I'm pretty sure padding, if I remember correctly. Position type. Padding. I want to find the default value though. Well, it's down here, isn't it? Padding. U default. URH default is 0. Okay. This margin is the space outside, like, so if you have margin you center yourself, and if you auto the padding it should set. Okay, no, never mind. So auto padding doesn't work, what that tells me. It's because auto padding should center them within the that. Anyway, we should be 4 because the row gap. Actually, no, 2 was probably right, actually. Yes, he's pushed them all closer together. I still don't know how to make the fucking them bigger. My thinking is maybe you don't make the image the child. And we would make the image part of the button. Like that. Oh, I don't know if that'll work. There should be 2, but because if the gap between them is 4, then the I mean, it kind of worked in the star stretched out. It has in fact made them wider. So it's just the fucking Bevy and its bullshit is overriding the button. So we need to go like p.spawn like image node. And I don't think anyone checks if the parent has the button, which is annoying. But 2 arguments what applied. Yeah, because it's like children. And then it's like button. Like this. Maybe. I need this, and this. Okay. There we go. So we spawn this. Okay. damn it. So we need to like let button equal p dot spawn button. Okay. No, this happens. Oh, yeah. So p dot spawn button. Okay, so we're spawning the button, and then we need to go here and say button.id. We need to probably do this and then say let button equal button.id, and then do this and then go and select with child maybe. And then we don't need the sign. No, add child. Right. So maybe this will work. I don't know. I think I need to set like the node size of the star. Or not though. I mean, if it just worked, that'd be good. But I don't think it will. Okay, never mind. It did. Okay. So we just need to like be like node justify content center dot. Well, that's a lot of dots. Too many dots. AI, too many dots. So that should center the stars, and then the stars obviously need a background color. Like background color, which is just linear. No, it's color linear RGB, which is going to be like kind of feel like I want to be like weird with it. Let's see what we can do. Like if we go like gradient, background gradient, right? And then we say back gradient. Oh, it's not like that. That's how you do it. It's vec, lowercase v, vec gradient. Linear. Okay, no, wait. Gradient. Linear gradient. Okay. Do you have like functions I can call in? What the hell do I do? Is empty, get single? No. Okay. Linear gradient. I don't know why my IntelliSense is just not working. Angle of the linear gradient from top to bottom. Angle of the linear gradient. Okay. I mean, I could just pull that new. Top right. Okay. Linear gradient top. No, bottom. From top. Okay, bottom right. Okay. Okay. This is getting out of hand. Vec. Okay. Color stuff. Color. No. Color. hue saturation. Okay. Expected value. Val. Percent 0, val percent 50. Wait, that's not how percentages work. It's 50 and 100, please. Okay. So that's red. It's gotta be red, green, blue, right? Okay. No, I don't think it's quite gone that far. It's like red, yellow, green. Yeah. Right, so this is gonna like have a gradient on it now. Find out what that actually looks like. My thinking is like I can make like each of the cells a different like gradient, and then from there generate kind of like a weird ass. All right, like pick your background color. Hue saturation. Yep. We should really stop making everything fucking red. But
What does it look like right now?
pretty shitty. It wasn't loaded because the code's compiled, not compiled, but gotta stop unmuting myself. I keep trying to like skip the stream to like the live because it falls behind slowly. That looks pretty hideous. I do love it. Okay, so we do need to potentially just say like don't stretch. I want to say one of you is stretching.
That's cool.
Okay. Yeah, so next is to try and like, at the moment,
Would it be possible to make that square that contains the number or the text like translucent so that you can actually see the star?
well, I just made it smaller, but in theory, probably could, but I was trying to make it the full thing, but I can't. Like, I don't know why, but Bevy hard-coded their buttons to have like a fixed height that like sometimes, like in Snake, it's like I worked out some kind of way that it just like didn't use it. I think it's because like I was overriding the height somehow with like stretch. But in this particular case, I can't for some reason. Like I can't get it to stretch the boxes to be the right size. So I'm just leaving it alone. Linear RGB 0.3. I don't know why the AI refuses to give me grey as the suggestion. Okay. So we're going to color the stars grey when we haven't done them. The boxes should be smaller this time. Oh, they shouldn't fill the whole thing. You need rounded corners, thank you. Capital border.
It looks pretty good so far.
Yeah, so my idea is to try and copy the gradient. I was just trying to shoot stuff in my head. So I'm gonna like try and calculate where this particular cell would be in terms of on the grid, because like obviously we're iterating through a list, we just know where we are. And then I'm gonna make like each cell like have the same gradient so it sort of fits, but it's slightly like out, I guess.
Yeah.
Because it's going to be like slightly offset or slightly more saturated. Yeah, I don't know why the fucking numbers are crossing the fucking whole width. I thought I turned that off. Your aspect ratio, and then your space around, space evenly. Oh, they're fucking grow, aren't they? God damn it. Alright, well, the answer is fuck you then. Fine. We'll put the text on the image, and then we're just gonna put a button on the fucking image. I need the button shit. Okay, fine. Leave the text on the button, but then we're just gonna say like, this is such a hacky way of doing it. Like the button dot insert node with val auto height val auto. Right, so we're just gonna like clobber the value that Bevy inserted for whatever reason. Okay. Okay.
Did I break my keyboard? That would suck.
See, now I can like flip it around because whatever reason Bevy made buttons not that usable in the like annoying way that it does. Because I don't think themed border color, themed color, inherited overrides. Where is the button?
Oof. Okay. Well, it's looking pretty interesting. I'm kind of curious how it's gonna turn out. But I'm about to call it
Okay.
Kia. My brain is just not working.
Yeah, it is mine. That's the problem. Button not so.
But I'll see you maybe later this week. And
Yeah, hopefully. I'll be streaming tomorrow.
nice. Okay, yeah. And then I'll probably try to finish that one and start on another one.
Yeah. Well, hopefully, like if I finish what I plan for tonight, I'll have like maybe today's and tomorrow, like day 1 and day 2, set up as like a little interactive experiment, like where I'll be like, here's the ECS with all the values in it, like work out how to get them out by writing a system to do whatever the challenge is, sort of thing. I'm thinking like, because it sounds like it's a combination lock or something is what the like story is supposed to be. So I'll probably like make it render like a little like spinny lock, and then it's like you have to, by just using the interface I give you, like you can't just like write your own shit kind of thing, come up with some kind of way of making the dial spin or something. I don't know. The idea being that like it's not about solving the advent of code, although that will come out at the end. It's about like going, hey, here's the information you have, like this is the pre-existing architecture. Now write a function or like write a system that makes it do a certain thing. I think is going to be the idea, but I have to work that out first. So
yeah. Sounds like a big challenge there.
Yeah, especially for someone who's not.
I'll leave you to it.
All right. Have a good night.
And I'm gonna go to sleep. Oh, good night.
Okay. I don't want to be like this maybe. Then we're gonna put like the image node here. The background color. Can I do the background color like that? Something like that, maybe. I think the background color is going to be overwritten because it's got a themed background color. Right, like this part of what the button does is add a themed background color. Okay. Well, then I'll take grey with the star in the middle. Wait, where's the star still fucking red? Where's that coming from? I thought I told the star to be fucking not red. Oh. Right. It's you, and then you rather than which is green apparently. So we need gold RGB. So apparently it's FFD7, and like that, we're just gonna cheat and go here and go hello. Thank you. Okay. So it's 82.7. So don't Q saturation. Q for Q. So 0.82. Oh, where'd GIMP go? It's over here. And 0.27, comma, 69, 0.69, and 0.21. 6. Interesting. Anyway, just make the star not colored would be the silver. Okay. Silver RGB. B7 B8 BB. Okay. Again, we'll open GIMP and put this down. I'm gonna go you, color pick me this, which is 71, 71.8, and 73.3. 7.1, 7.1.8, and it was 7.7.3, I think. Yep, and Discord yelling at me that I'm not allowed to sit and call my voice up. If anyone wants to come and join the lounge on the Discord server, I am in the lounge and you can come chat. Anyway, so we'll set the star the right color, right? I think. You. No, nowhere to go. You. And go. It was 73.3. 733. Right. So that should be the colors set correctly. So it's like gray, silver. We might make this like even darker. 2, 2. Alright. So in theory we could make the star like a different color again if that hasn't actually been unlocked. Not sure. I want to do with that. Hey, okay. So for some reason the background color wins out. Yeah, like the button background color. We have to like center. Justify content centered. Alright, do that, run. Does that fix it? Yes, the numbers are now in the middle. Okay. So we need to give them all the buttons. So, you know, like lib. I mean, we can just add an observer, I think. I don't remember if this is how this works. Okay, can we just add an observer? Possibly. Like, can we just be like, cell clicked? Maybe. So it's like on, event, on, feathers control. No, events, no, what the hell would it be called? Tokens, constants, controls, cursor, dark theme, font style, palette, rounded corners, theme, token. It's got to be controls. Button plugin, button props, button variant. Oh, no, it's going to be not feathers, it's going to be widgets, UI widgets, activate, notification sent via button or menu item. Okay. So the button when it's pressed, so we need to say like day. res. No, it's not res date. Query. Let's query for day, and then we need to say at state day. No, it's just state, isn't it? Bevy state. No, not state. State. It's just state. I've got this prelude right there. There. Fuck. Brain. Work. State. Okay. Day. So then we're gonna say if let okay day get day. It's not like let okay. Else warn return warn let's say change day. So change day observer added to entity without day component. Okay. And set that. I don't think you don't unwrap, right? That's next state. Next state. You don't unwrap that. Okay, cool. Cool. So day, which is behind a shared reference. Yeah, we're gonna make day clone and copies. We're just gonna do that. We're gonna go to day. We're gonna say, hey, day, you are clone. You're also copy. Wait a second. Why are you yelling at me? That's behind a shared reference. It was already clone. Oh, because I did call clone if it's clone. Yeah, okay. So then we're gonna say, hey, there was some kind of weird bullshit that the Bevy thing did. I think we can just say like button dot observe change day. Okay, something like that. So this should then like nix our menu when we're done, because when we click it, it's going to like, what do you recall? Like, it will change the day and then it's state scoped to today. So, and we loaded data for day one. Okay. So that's our calendar. We do need some like stuff. So the AI. Oh, apparently. Oh no. Oh yeah. Anyway, I'm in privacy mode, so it shouldn't actually show my thing. I don't care because people can just see my fucking thing all the time. But oh, apparently it's even booted me out. But the fact that like it actually does that is a bit weird. Hello? Why is it not working? Weird. Am I still dropping frames? No. Yeah, see, I have no idea what I did to fix that. That's weird. Let's sign into T3 chat, please. I was going to try and get the AI to generate what my calendar should look like. Sign in, please. Why are you not working? What? Completed. Anyway, see, I'm grayed out. Like it shouldn't. Danger zone. Weird. Anyway. So apparently if you get logged out, it like yeah. So this is what it like I was copying in terms of making that do we have a big version download? At least a version that I can like, okay. So it's like it's done 2 stars and they're locked. So this is the thing. Like I need to do this bit here, but I also need like a back to calendar button. I don't want to use this model because it's fucking expensive. It's not like I've got that many credits, but it's just like it does go through credits because it's premium. and you generate what the UI should look like when you open a specific day. It needs a back button to go to the calendar. Part 1 / part 2 switch. And a show insert button. I guess, I don't know. Just generate an image. I'm gonna run off to the toilet while I wait for this generator. I will be back. Okay, apparently everyone left. So, kind of boring. Like, really fucking boring. Yeah. For some reason I want the back arrow to be over here. I want it to be like an X. So we'll go back to GIMP and we'll design like an X. I don't know why I keep going back to GIMP. So we're gonna make all our icons like 128 by 128. So make like new 128 by 128. Then we can like a really big X. So pencil, make like maybe 8 pixels. It tells me 8 pixels would be a good number. Black, please. Oh, I keep forgetting that it's like all the way over here. Like I keep moving it to other places. Anyway, black. So we're gonna go from like there. It definitely needs to be bigger than that. To there. There. To there. So what we're actually gonna do is we're gonna go like new, and we're gonna go like, hey, can we make it like 16 by 16? Right. Anyway, we're gonna go pencil. We're gonna go hue grid 1 by 1, and then view show grid, and then make the pixel 1. So we're gonna go doot 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 doot. I think that should work, and then that should work, and then that should work, and that should work. Right. And then we're gonna go in here. I'm gonna go like set this to here, set this to like 50%. Right. I doubt have a 50%. I'm gonna go from like here to here, and then from here to here. Like that. Okay. So then we're gonna select this. I need to add alpha channel. Add alpha channel. I'm gonna go delete, 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 delete. Then we're gonna go file. We're gonna go. Is it edit? No, file. Image. Alright, wait. Let's flip it first. So we're gonna select this. We're gonna paint bucket. Diagonal neighbors. Okay. And I want this to be like 75%. And then click this, and then put like that. Right. So then we're gonna go image canvas size. And then go like 1, 2, 8, 1, 2, 8. Is it? Nope. We want to scale. Image canvas size 128 128 center, all layers, transparency, resize text layers. Apparently I can't cause it to do that. Okay, fine. Resize. So now you're there and you're centered. Okay, then we're gonna like select all of you, like so. And we can probably do it in multiple steps actually, because it's the right size now. So we're gonna go like scale, and we're gonna scale it percentage to like to 200 or 100. No, so it is 200%. So 200%. Is it still centered though? I don't think it is, which is very shitty. Why is it so laggy when I do that? Around center. Okay, so we have to select the whole thing. And then we have to, I don't get it. To scale you, and we're going to scale the center lines. Okay. Linear cubic clipping. Around center. 32 by 32. So I don't think we want to clip them. Adjust. Right. Okay. So hit scale. Ooh. What's got anti-aliasing? Ugh. The hell? It looks so hideous. Okay. It's interesting, to say the least. Opacity, image opacity, center lines. So like, it almost worked, but I don't know why. Oh, interpolation, none. No halo. Let's see if that works. Kind of. Alright, so we'll just scale it normally. Do you go, hey, 32, and then go, no interpolation, please. Scale. Right. Then we're gonna come over here and we're gonna like delete some of these. Like this one. Nope, no, that's the opposite of what I want. No, can you anchor please? No, anchor layer. Okay. Then we're gonna go like you. Echo. And you are gone. Maybe. Does that look right? Looks very pointy now. I feel like we need to lose this corner too. Something like this. Sure. Nope, I just lost everything. I'm wondering if that's a good idea. Like that looks kind of nice. So it's just like sort of cutting. We're at 32, then we'll be at 64. I think like trying to come up with like what the pattern will be, and looking at this is going to be that we're cutting like the diagonals out of everything. In that when we scale it up again, we'll cut the diagonal corners off the next set of things. Because like it goes from being like 3 squares here to actually being, I want to say 2 squares here. Is like sort of what's happening geometrically here as we cut it up. Nope, that's the wrong way. Oh, I think I've done that wrong. I feel like I already cut the corner off. Yeah, that's pretty right. So the idea here, right, is that we should end up with like a weirdly looking X. I think when we get an X size, we'll add more color, because at the moment it's like it's still only got 2, because it hasn't quite reached the size whether the 3rd color valid. I guess technically it is. So that would be white, which means that to be this here, I think, would be replaced with, well, let's, I'm just at the moment just keeping everything like far apart. We'll just do that. I'm just gonna like delete paint bucket, something like that. So I'm gonna go like shift, yeah. So like shift, please, shift. Right. Don't exactly know where these colors are gonna go in terms of like, especially in here, because it's like very much pattern breaks down. Undo that one. Okay. I guess technically the pattern doesn't break down because the patterns just go diagonally. 2 by 2 cells diagonally. The issue is they probably shouldn't just be a single solid color. So if we just continue going diagonally, it goes like this. That, and then there. Okay. Then we delete all of that, and then also by the same logic, this here, this here, and this, because like once I've done the pattern, I can really obviously see that these are supposed to go like that. All right, and then we gotta go like I guess we can paint bucket it the darker gray like that, and then we can turn off the diagonal neighbors, and then turn off diagonal neighbors from you, and then delete that, and then we go scale you. Okay, so apparently that's incorrect. I go from there to there, which should be 64. And then we say, hey, scale you to 32. So you're now going to go to 64. Right, and we got one more doubling after this. Right, so scale you. And then we do the same thing again. So it's like, so what we do is we chop the corners off. So on each of these white, okay, anchor you. Each of these white blocks loses their corner. Which admittedly is a very strange. Actually, maybe I should be adding it. First off, because it's slightly quicker than selecting like that. But also just, okay, definitely this is not there though. Okay, so you go, which means we'll do that on you. So, wait a second, you look different. Okay, so you go, and you go. Okay, no, so just, okay. You go, and you go, and then you go, and you go. Okay. And then we're gonna get the pencil out. We're gonna go white pencil, 1 pixel, and then so the pencil is just gonna go. I'm curious. Can I just pencil this? I apparently can. Okay. So the pencil, incredibly powerful in that because it's like a perfect diagonal. You can just fill it in like so, and done. Okay, so you have the outline done, and then I like it jutting in all the time. It's just that like I think like this shape here, so we need like a new color because again it's really easy to just like find and replace the colors later. So maybe something like this. Yep. Okay. So I reckon we like. I think you can select this. You can like Control C, and then we can pencil, and we can go this. Or not. Okay. 4x4 clipboard. Why can't I? Do I have to go like for one color? No. I mean, oh, because you're there. Okay. So we have to like do this, and then we can. It's really hard to see it. I'm curious if I can do this. Ooh, that's kind of cool. Not all what I want, but kind of cool. Ah, because it's 4x4, right? Okay. Anyway, we go boop, 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 boop. We should be able to fill that in, I think. My suspicion here is that we need that lighter color. So I think those outside sections are going to get filled in something else. Like that. So then we're going to go like back to normal pencil, back to size 1. Right. Okay. Back to size 1, we're gonna I reckon I'm gonna eyedropper this color. I'm gonna pencil in you. Yeah, I reckon that's what we need. So I reckon we do that. Yeah, it's good. So it's from there to there. Yeah, looking good. Then you go to there, you come around to here, and then you, back to you. Okay. And then that has each of those done, and then theoretically, I think the next thing would be to take that color, and this one's not quite as straightforward because there's but it's this, like this. Okay, so if like you can't just shift click it, but no, it works. Did I go the wrong color? Okay, But on this control that's doing that. Boop, boop, boop. Okay. So, okay, so I guess with that logic, then that actually does stay a color. Then we're gonna have a third color, or fourth color. Also, again, I think I've done it kind of backwards, where the darker color should probably be around the outside. Definitely have dark color in the middle as well, but okay. It's a lot of effort just for an X, but anyway. So then we're gonna go, from you to you, and then you to you to you to you, and you to you, and then we're gonna go scale 128. Done. Okay. So scale, right. So we need like another color. It's gonna be like a quite a dark color. So I think again we're gonna fill in. We need to go back to a pencil. This color. Pop out here. I reckon. Can we do like? Is it gonna? Very much so. Okay. Yeah. Okay. So it's getting a little bit too thick. My thinking here is we probably want to actually take that color and do probably that at the very least, and then probably something like, I reckon maybe that. No, that would imply that. Okay. Right, lovely. Right, so same with here, all the way to here. So we'll color all that stuff in first. Yeah. Yep. Yeah. Do that. Okay. So we've got that all colored in. So next is it's go one more block and then 3. That's that one. Huh? Don't look at that too close. So I think that's correct. It's here. So we went 3, but I think it's actually supposed to be 2. Yeah, two I think is better. So it's like that, dirt, and then we'll make that white too. Something like that, and then oh, so you need to like grab that, and that, and then that. Yeah, that's looking good. I didn't actually get done wrong. Okay, and then okay. So then I think in terms of like coloring, you would go doot. Yeah, that looks pretty good. So it's gonna end up only being a single layer when I go around. I reckon I'm gonna cut this out, make that a different color. Math art. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, dun, dun. Dun, 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 dun. Bum, bum, bum. Dun, 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 dun. Dun, 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 dun. Yep. 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 Okay, one more go. Good. 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 Mhm. 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 Yep. 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 Okay, so those look nice. I'm thinking that when I cut them down, I'm probably going to cut this piece off. I was just, no, pencil, well, deselect everything there. Okay, so, you know, like, go like this. But I reckon maybe like something like that. Actually, I just did that in though, but that does look nicer. Like that. Bean shaped. Okay, yeah. Alright, so select that, and then we can probably have that darker one extend that way. Like that. Oh, also that's probably in a diagonal, if I was to guess. Yes, okay. Which means it is going to be really quick, because we can literally just... Oh no, I've rotated the fucking canvas. Please stop. Reset. Thank you. Okay, so... That, like that. Oh, it's just so much quicker. Love it. Like that. Mm-hmm. Checking stuff on my phone. Okay. So I think that's all of it done. Something's wrong with that one in the middle, but we'll get there. So go down, go, okay. So what's the pattern? So I think it's like supposed to be like this. Right, because you got clipped on all the sides, so you get to be special. So my suspicion is you probably get something like this, maybe. Also, somehow you got missed multiple times, I think. Okay, so I think that looks kind of cool. Do I want to do that? Probably. Yeah, I do like that. I think there needs something in here to sort of fill the void a little bit, but... I keep, like, I'm spending way too much time on this. actually, this might be done once we've got like maybe another color that just sort of wraps around there a little bit. Maybe even just like nipping that just a little bit neater in. I think these should be that, yeah. Okay. Maybe even just like selecting all of those and dyeing them this color just so that like there's a gap between the little pills. That might be what I do. And I think actually we need the little ones to stay like little ones. We just need like another color, maybe just actual black that like will go like that. Maybe you can find out. Oh, missed one. What would probably be smarter is to just do like one of the arms and then like clone it. Something's wrong here. I want to say it's like that. Oh, while we're here, we should do this too. Got that. Meow. It's this one too. Alright, we'll do that and then go you. Okay, lovely. No, this. I reckon that little corner is going to become black. Yeah, can I do inverted? Because like the issue is we have white on the outside, which means that the brighter color will be the outside ring, which is not really what you want with this kind of thing. You want the outline to be the darker one, because you know it's the outline. Anyway, that and that. Okay. But again, it's much easier to select a color and then like override it. Okay, so we said black. So we need to go like here, go like black, and then go so I reckon it's gonna be here, like here. So I don't think it needs to connect this, but like maybe that little diamond is kind of cool. I think it's a little bit too much, and I think if you don't do that, like if you just did like that, maybe I could see that working. So I think this needs to be replaced with something. Okay. I do like that. Yeah, we'll do that. Okay. So To be honest, this is probably close enough to the like level of like we need a different color. I reckon here and here need to be a different color. So we need something. Let's go like 33%. Again, it's all backwards because we're making it darker where it should probably be lighter. Admittedly, there probably will be a streak down the middle. So pencil. So it's gonna be something like that. I reckon. No, it needs to. Okay, inverted. I was gonna say it needs to be much brighter than that, but that's the problem, isn't it? It's not quite symmetrical. Alright, so we're gonna Control C, we're gonna click this, pencil, we're gonna go, okay. So the trick is, I think I do this, and then click like, oh, it didn't work. Why didn't it work? Wait, what? Oh, is it image? Okay. So there's the image and the mask. They're two different things. Okay. Dit. Yeah, okay, so that needs to be inverted before I can do that one. Alright, that's fine. That's fine. That's fine. Alright, how to invert? So I mean, let's just get the pencil and make it small again. And just go I believe. And then it's like that. Control C, like this, and then go back to the pencil, and just go doop. Now we have to do this again. Then we're gonna go to okay. Okay. Kind of cool looking. And then we're just gonna go like another color. I'm gonna go like maybe 66%. And we're gonna like pencil. And I reckon I'm gonna go from like here all the way to the middle. We're just gonna go like one from here to here, and then from here. I guess technically it'd be we can just go from like here to here, and then from here to here. Right. So that's our close button. We spent way longer than we probably needed to on that, just because I liked making it pretty. So next is to invert the colors, because again I did the outside, outsidey. So we need to like, I guess select all of these. Right. All the quadrants. Oh, that's the wrong way. So I'm gonna go maybe select nothing. I'm gonna go you. No, it's select this. I want to like select invert, maybe, and then select shrink. No, okay. What I'm trying to do is give it the darker outline, like the outermost ring of pixels to be the outline. If I was to do that, so we're going to go, let's just make it black. So we're going to go with 0. I'm going to paint bucket that black. Outline black, then we're going to go select, we're going to go shrink. Right. I don't think anything is left now. That's hilarious. Okay, so the only spot on the entire thing that's not. Okay, so not quite what we want. So how do we do this then? Because I want. Okay, if I select and then I go grow white, and then we want to. Yeah. Okay, that seems like it's going to work. So we just select all of these. Right. Then we go select row. Right. And then we can just add these extra little spots in. to finish up the thing. I think they're technically only there because the image isn't actually large enough to hold, like there wasn't stuff over here to grow in from, so technically they would have been got in terms of that they're all within one block of the edge. Okay, so ziggity zag, ziggity zag, ziggity zag. Okay, so I'm gonna go like that, and then we're gonna go select and invert. Right, now we're in here, and we're just gonna, for the sake of like making it easier, we're gonna color it back white. So we're gonna have a perfectly black outline. Something went wrong here. One of those is not like the others. You should be white. So should you. And that should be black. Alright. Actually, interestingly, I think all of this should be white. The black should literally just be a single pixel, like and then after that we even become a different color, like it'll still be darker, but it'll be like a different dark, whereas black is black rather than the black will be red, the dark, because technically we're drawing a grayscale image right now, because I'm going to use Bevy's systems to color it in. So white will become the same color that we pick, and black will stay black. I don't actually know how it tints colors in terms of like if we added actual colors instead of just grayscale. Presumably it would do something. I also think that the black bits that are black are going to stay black. Like everything that's black now is going to stay black. Okay, so this I think needs to come like the dark color. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna like magic selected. Yeah. Annoyingly, I kind of want the outside too, but I guess 3 is fine. So I'm gonna say that this is maybe 20%, maybe actually 20%. We'll go 20%. So it's gonna be like a dark border. I'm gonna go paint bucket. Okay. So that's a 20%. So it's gonna look a bit darker outside. For some reason, I feel like that intersection, like this bit here, we need to diagonal neighbors. This bit here, I think also needs to be quite dark, but maybe even darker. Don't know why. It's just something it tells me. Like, actually. So we're gonna make you, because I don't think you touch anything. That's black. Go ahead. You are gonna actually be you're gonna be 20%. So you're gonna be 20%. Nope. What tool have I got? No, but please. Okay. I need you to go diagonal neighbors. Alright. So you become the 20%, and we're gonna select this. That should also definitely be colored in. Anyway, we're gonna make this 25, so it's actually gonna be slightly brighter. Yeah, so it's actually like it's slightly brighter. Annoyingly, I think that makes those the same color, but which is gonna be a bit of a pain. So maybe we shouldn't have done that. Yeah, it does indeed make them the same color. All right. Okay, so let's undo that. Can I make you a different? Again, let's make it white now so that like we can just like easily select it later. But I'm also going to go around with the pencil and like fix up these ends because they don't seem right. So that should definitely. So technically, it's like it's too thick in every area. So too thick. Right. Yeah, everywhere comes in 2. Okay. Which means that technically that also shouldn't be that. I don't think. Maybe. Too thick. There you too thick. Right. Too thick. Too thick. This doesn't feel right. Yeah. Okay. Alright. Just because that's supposed to fill in. Well, that doesn't seem right. It makes me think that maybe that's not supposed to be. Which would then mean that you're not supposed to be. Something like that. Yeah, that's what I was doing over here. Lovely. Okay, so what we need to do, I guess, is like, so that's going to be darker, and then we need this to be like the lightest color, I guess, which is annoying because it technically would make it white. But we're gonna select all of this color, select all that color, then we need a paint bucket. Actually, technically, I think we want a really big fucking pencil. The really fuck off big pencil is the best way to color in when you want, like when you have a whole color select. Alright. Damn. Maybe that got little holes. Alright, and then we go back to tiny pencil, and then we can like select this color and color it in. Okay. Any more tiny holes? Yes. You're not supposed to be like that. You're this color. And then we need to go like that and go pencil. Did I just like not do that? I just missed that one. Okay. Anywhere else look not quite right? No, everything looks kind of fine. Right, you'll take that color. Right. Okay, so that white's going to be a different thing. This is going to be quite bright. I actually think this could be a different thing. So actually, maybe we should select all that. We can't. Well, no, we can do it. We're going to select this. Put a pencil. We want to go not white, so white. So we want to be like maybe only 80%. 80. Oh, it's tiny pencil, isn't it? Yeah, mega pencil. Okay. So then we're gonna go. You. And I think this is actually going to be the white. So this becomes actual white. Because this is going to be the bulk of the X. Pencil this one. Okay. So that's actually going to be the majority color that you should feel. There you go. Actually, I should probably leave those white too. That's going to be a real pain. Yeah, it's going to be a real pain. We'll make the pencil a little bit bigger. We'll probably want the pencil to be like size 3, please. I fucked up the aspect ratio. Something like this, so do that, please. Doop. 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 They're like little highlights, basically. We can actually do like a weird shadowy effect because we've got the high and the low. Now technically we need to color that X in is the issue at the moment. Well, actually, maybe I have to stay that color. Because now we have light, we have dark, like in the center. So we kind of just want these to be lighter, like so. So this needs to be darker. That's something right, which is where you need to change it. Okay, so this is going to be light, I think, just like a lighter color. So just be. Not 90. I think we've already used. So can we like make it like 75? I don't know if that color's gonna actually be that much different though. Kind of. Yeah, I'd say it's fine. So we're gonna go brush that. Okay. Then we have to select this. We need to go like this needs to be. I want to say it was 25. No, right. Yeah, because it's 20. Right. So we need to go. You're 25. And we need to select all of this color. Okay, so it's the same as that. Okay, that shouldn't. No, I don't want to have to be careful with it. Okay. So I can do this, can't I? Indeed I can. I can go fuzzy select you and go like that. Interesting. Right. Yeah, okay. So that should be fairly easy. Actually we can just say fuzzy select diagonal neighbors and then pencil. Yeah. Right. So that gives us our darker outside with our. I don't think you should be the white. I think maybe you should be white, not white. Yeah, you need to be like a darker. So select magic. Select this. Okay, they are different whites, yeah? Yeah. Okay. And select all of these, and then we need to just do something like so we need to go 95, maybe even 90 in terms of like color. So we go 90. No, so that makes it the same as you. So maybe I keep it like even brighter. So 90. Really, that's 95. Okay. So make you 95 and you 95. And then you get to stay 100. And then you get to be, actually, you're going to be 90. Maybe it should be 85. Interesting. Maybe even darker. 80. Maybe. Okay. 80 and fine. I don't know how they've got so cream. They're getting very creamy colors. Anyway. So we're going to go something like magic wand this, and you're going to go down to 74. I guess you go down to 80. And we think look at you at 80. Oh, maybe it was 80. Okay, it was 80. Right. So paint bucket you at 75 then. Just gotta be careful not to hit the same color as something else. I think that's the same color, isn't it? Yep. Okay. So it needs to, I guess. So it needs to be like maybe. So you're 80 for sure, and that would be that like then we go. I guess you're 82.5. These colors are going to be like so similar you're not even going to be able to tell. Alright, and we paint bucket this one and this one. Alright, and then we go you, and you are 85. There we go. So we have like a shadowy effect. And then that can stay like that. Now I want to know what you are. Alright, what are you? So you're 85s, apparently. So you're 85, right? Which means that we probably want to go with something like we go with actually no, we can go 87 like that, and we're gonna go magic wand, all of these ones. So something tells me that maybe we should take you to what? Okay. So you're gonna be 875, right? going to pencil you in. And be like, pencil. Right. And then this one gets to stay the same. So then we're going to lower this side by, so you're 8, 2.5. Okay. And we magic wand you, there's minus, not plus. You. And then we paint bucket, no, we pencil you in. So I think technically, by the pattern that I'm appearing here, which it would be you, and you, and you, and then you all get to be colored in like that. So bright. So you're the same as you, which is you, which is you. And then you. Okay. So go 80. You, and you, and then you, and you, and then we're gonna pencil that in, and then finally we can go at you, and you, and then we're gonna so much work for like absolutely nothing. 7.8. 78. Right. No. If I'm doing the wrong one, 7. And pencil. Right. Anyway, it's done now. This feels too dark. Maybe. What did I end up setting you to? Because I didn't realize I was going to make the middle so much brighter. You're at 25, so we can probably make you at like 50. Like you don't need to be so dark. I was trying to leave a lot of room for other colors to come in. All right. File, export as. X. Export. Okay, cool. So goddamn much work for like literal nothing. Anyway. I hope you guys are enjoying me like randomly doing dumb shit. Okay, so lib, I guess like maybe that's in main. I don't know. No, went to ding. So what do we need to do? So we need to add the X. So the way the X works, I guess, is I guess it's the calendar, isn't it? So see, the trick is if we just don't state scope it, but I do kind of want to hide it on enter. So we can be like, actually we can just like open spawn back to calendar. Right. So we need like root commands like this asset server, you know, something like that. Look at that. Set day 0. I mean, I can just actually like just like chain day, right? And then we just need to give it day 0. Asset letter. Yeah, stop PNG. Variant. You no. I don't like you. I don't wanna. I feel like I don't want the button. I just want to give it button. But maybe not. I don't know. No, capital B button. That. Oh, too many? Maybe? No. Maybe it's... don't spawn text on it, please. Right. If we state scope you, these spawn on enter. Maybe 0. We can just do that. There we go. So much better. And then we can go up to wherever our calendar plugin is, and we say not on enter, on exit. On exit. Please, like, actually type what I said. Okay, on exit. So spawn back to camera. So we spawn the X. We're gonna go like node position type absolute top 10 right, yeah, 10 width val pixels. No, I want to say like percent, and we want to say like it takes up like 2.5%, and then we can do that. We can say height is also 2.5%, but like the min height is 128. That feels like it might be really big. I did put a lot of effort into those pixels. All right, then we're going to need like dot equal, I think maybe. So background color is just like red for some reason. That's just very incorrect. Your color though should be color hue, saturation, lightness. Hue is 0, saturation is 1 please. Okay, lightness is 0.4. Okay, background color, I don't think we want a background color. And then despawn and entry, change date. Okay, that's that. Do anything. Okay, so they're grey and I go to 1. Now we have like a fucking big X. Okay. It's a little bit big. It's just a little bit. Let's say like 32. Just make it like a quarter that size. Alright, apparently clicking on it does absolutely nothing, which is annoying because like I don't want to make it a button because I don't want Bevy sticking all that extra shit on top of it to make it like blend in sort of thing. It's not so much blended. Like I don't want it like adding the UI elements to it. I just want it to do button things. So what we need to do is we get a button and go like, what exactly do you need? Button, okay. Is it button properties? Hovered? I don't think we need hovered. Entity cursor system. Entity cursor system, a component that specifies the cursor shape to be used when the pointer hovers over this entity. Okay, interesting. Tab index. A component which indicates that an entity would wants to participate in tab navigation. Note that you must add a tab group component to the entities and in order for this component to have any effect. Okay. Interesting. Inheritable font overrides children. Themed background, themed color. Properties logos. Tab index. So we kind of want this then, right? But another one with the button variant bullshit, because I think that, again, we'll try and color it in, and we don't want that. So we go back to our calendar and go down here and go, hey, you need this stuff too, except not that. We can give you a tab index. I don't know if it actually fucking does anything, but we'll give it to you. Import sure, entity goes down. Then maybe window system cursor icon. What can we actually set it to? Context menu, help, pointer, progress, wait, cell. Or a set of cells may be selected, often using a thick plus sign. Okay, crosshair, text, vertical text, align, copy, move, no drop, not allowed, grab, and north border, southwest corner, zoom, scroll, row resize, grab, not allowed, move, copy. Indicate something to be copied, often rendered as an arrow with a small plus sign. Indicate an arrow with a small curved arrow next to it. Vertical text. Crosshair. Short line segments rendered as plus weight indicates progress, often rendered as a watch or hourglass. Progress. Progress is performing some process, but is different from weight. In that the user can still interact with the process. Okay. Pointer, help, context. Or menu graphic. Let's put context menu. Seems kind of cool. Burning. Cool. Let's see what this looks like. Kind of cool. It's gonna make it smaller. I'm gonna put it in a corner there. At some point, I'm gonna have to actually read what day one is. Oh, I didn't like that. Encountered a panic in system. What do you mean? What panicked? Despawn on enter. Day. Node button, hover, cursor button. Did I put button twice? Yes, I did. Okay, that would explain why. So do we have to like something about tab group? Tab group. What is a tab group? Component used to mark a tree of entities as continuing tab elements. Order. Model? What the fuck is a model tab group? Next, previous, first, last, no tab groups. What the fuck? Okay. I do feel like we should maybe make the calendar an entity wants to participate in tab navigation. See, something I'm not entirely sure. Does that mean that like when a tab group is added or something, it'll do something with that? Like, how the fuck does that work? Because its index is 0. Acquire focus setup. See, like, because we need to apparently give them a tab index, maybe. Because the buttons are forced to have a tab index of 0, which just means that like they can't actually just do anything. Does that make sense? Modal. The fuck is model? Model, okay. Tab. Navigation. What does that mean? I don't quite understand. Okay. This crate provides systems for mapping input focus in Bevy applications, including input focus, a resource for tracking which entity has input focus, methods for getting and setting input focus via input focus, and is focused helper, a generic focus input event for input events which bubble up from the focused entity, various navigation frameworks for moving input focus between entities based on user input, such as tab navigation and direction navigation. This crate does not provide any interactions with UI widgets. This is the responsibility of the widget creator, which should depend on Bevy input focus. Okay, so tab navigation. This module is too small specific to be exported by this crate, but it is nice to have it separate for code organization. Okay. Resource. Simple. Okay. So tab navigation. Well, it's not going to be tab navigation. It would be in here somewhere, because input focus. The tab navigation, obviously they'll use the same tab things, maybe. Wait, maybe not. No, tab index is actually specific to this. So that means it must be one of these that does it. So this tests, so we don't care. It can't possibly in test. Observe. Okay. Gather all focus entries in tree order. Okay. Okay. But like, it's still unclear about when you set. See, because this is only static. So like, when is it ever set? Is it like an override where if it's 0, it just assumes use parent order? Maybe? Like, when do you actually use it is the better question. Focus for. So you then pass in focus for. Gather focus for. So you take this out, and this is out. Right. So if that's some tab index, if tab index is greater than 0, tab index. Don't traverse into tab groups as they are handled separately. Right, so parent. Interesting. Like a recursive thing. So if it's 0, it just gets skipped, I guess. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Anyway. I kind of want to make like the thing tabbable. The question is it on by default? How do I even know if it's on by default? So like, can I just like make this like 1? Because it ignores it if it's equal to 1. Or didn't I say greater than or equal to? Good question. Didn't you say acquire focus? No. Where was it? Is it up here somewhere? gather photos. You said if tab index.0 is greater than or equal to 0. Wait a second. This can be negative? Oh. So tab indexes get the tab index. Yeah, I don't get it. Okay, anyway. I wonder if it's on by default. Is my like is tab navigation like a feature? We got like a lib. Hey. Is focused system, is focused helper, is focused. Somebody's got like have a plugin. Input dispatch plugin, versatile, versatile, input visible. Plugin. Input dispatch plugin. Input dispatch plugin. Dispatch focus inputs. Sorry, then you like part of the input? No. Yeah. Is it like part of the default plugins? Who knows? Alright, we'll work that out later. So the action. Okay. Oh, there we go in the background. That's what I was doing. I was going to make the calendar. So something about group. Tab group. New 0. I don't know what model means. Create a new tab group. Okay. Okay. Tab group. And then I kind of think it'd be funny if we went tab index day. Right. No, as I32. Alright, let's stick the day in there. Yeah. So no tab groups found. Okay, I'm gonna click it. Tab navigation error. No tab groups found. Interesting. Apparently I can't click that, which is annoying. Because I'm pretty sure I gave it everything I needed. Hold on, cursor. It's a button. What the fuck else does it need? Let me guess. Button properties probably sticks a whole bunch of other shit on there, doesn't it? So it's got this, it's got that, it's got this, it's got that, it's got this, it's got that. Tab index? Yeah, got that. Inherited font. Children's font. Okay, so the only thing is that you could possibly stick button properties could like require something. Button variant. No, just reflects component. Update button style. Update button style. Remove. Okay. Set button style. Button plugin. Nope. Interesting. So we have the observer here. So what different? That's my question. Like something must be detecting that the button's being added or something. I don't know. Because that's kind of it. Like button properties is like the only thing. Because it obviously can't be the corner radiuses because they're already there. And it could be the inherited font. So update button style is just like get literally yeah. Yes, it doesn't actually do anything. It's gonna be like something inside the widget stuff. It's not gonna be in feathers. It's gonna be in like UI widgets or something. It's good UI. It's be that way. Meow. Go back up to B. Bevy. Bite mark. Bevy. UI widgets. Yep. Button. Okay. Button on key event. A query has okay. Button on pointer click has press. Has press. Is currently in a pressed or held down state. Okay. But like, what is controlling it though? Observe? Nope, don't know. I really don't want to stick fucking button properties on. So, button. It's node, it's button. This. It's the only thing, I guess technically it could be the button colors, but I can't imagine it's the inherited fonts either. So the only thing is that it doesn't have a button variant. But like nothing uses the button properties, I don't think. Anyway, we can just stick that on our button and see, maybe? I don't know. Where is it? Calendar. We have a tab group, so I wonder if it'll work with this. Button properties. I need to like. I don't. No, go away. I might just call it former. It's because it's a button variant. Button variant. Okay, let's see if that's what we're missing. We have button, which then in turn should add all the other stuff. Maybe it doesn't have a size. But, no, it shouldn't have. Why did you complain? What happened here? So something child of. You didn't like because it has 2 copies of something. Spawn text has duplicate component. What do you mean? Something text. Okay, so bundle child of. Well, that doesn't make any sense. Yeah. Node button variant hover entity cursor tab index border radius feather themed background color. Day image node tab index. So I'm giving something up here. Because it's sticking one on, I'm trying to stick another one on top. So, tab index day as either. Too many comments, Baron. Here. How is that turning out? Alright, so I click this and go, hello. I'm wondering if maybe it's just pretty small, like it's not actually... It doesn't make sense. Why is it not clickable? Maybe it is clickable, and I'm just not clicking it right. Well, there is the fact that you don't have a day on you, do you? Yeah, that's probably what it is. I don't think I was printing that if it doesn't have a day. So it may have just been working this entire goddamn time. Nope. Okay. So if I made you a button, I guess. So we said like commands dot spawn button properties boring variant button variant primary corners rounded corners all overrides I guess so children will be empty and then node we do something like this. Get rid of the well okay I want to leave the tab the index can go back in. So we need that okay so we node can go because that's going to conflict despawn can stay these can all go. Right, you get to the tab needs to stay and then I think we need to like wrap that like so I think that work. Right, let's try that. See how that does. Oh, it's over here now. Okay. Well, if I turn it into a button, it can be clicked. But like, what the hell's the difference? I thought I had everything the button has. There's only 2 fucking things left. I inherited font too. It can't be children. Can't be overrides. This little. So I mean, it'd be really dumb if the buttons only work with the fucking button stuff. But I guess like it's possible that that's how that is set up. Stupid, but possible. Alright, so let's say the fucking only 3 fucking components left. Let's flip this back around so that it turns back on. Like so. Oops, don't erase it. Comment it out, don't erase it. Okay. Yeah. So do we like qualify? Because I don't feel like having to clean everything else up. Qualify. Cool. Yep. Except apparently that's not where that is. Okay. Oh, don't paste. Oh, no. Okay. Handle or path. Right. So, is it something as stupid as it requires that? I legitimately do not actually know what the fuck's going on. Okay, so it's definitely it's not clickable. But what's missing? Why wait a second. Is that what's wrong? Is that like you can't be clickable with an absolute position? It doesn't make any sense. Like it's detecting that you're being hovered over. What the hell am I missing? What am I missing? Row height button variant hover default. Pointer? Maybe it's that it needs to be a pointer? No, because I'm sure I was... Be funny if it is. That would be like a weird ass fucking restriction on buttons for some reason. That's it. Like, right, it's just exactly the same shit, so... Like, it's identical, like, in every way. It's just literally like I'm taking the fucking... Okay. Pointer then? It would be really weird if it was using pointer to indicate whether things should be clickable. No? Okay. What the fuck else is there, though? Like, that's what I'm not getting. Is that, like, I don't actually know how this is any different. It almost certainly can't be border raised. What the hell, the text? Pointer, hover button. Line. It could be these two. Padding, grow. Alright, so we can just take, like, look at this. Can't really be that, but, like, unless it's, like, inserting something. What do you actually use commands for? Is it sticking something in here, maybe? Pointer not allowed. Background. Yeah, so this doesn't actually do anything. I don't get it. Has pressed. It doesn't make sense to me. What the hell is the difference? Why is spawning a button using this, which just gives me exactly the same components? Like, it's so confusing. Pixels. I didn't remember to actually, like, I'm supposed to be pasting in this. Put it down here so that I can, like, see that it's these four that I added. Okay, restart, make sure they actually made it in. Yeah, I legitimately actually do not know what the hell the difference is. So relative, top, right, percent, justify. It could be the tab group index, maybe. Or it could be that. Actually, technically, that would be the most likely thing to be. That I added those two. Tab group, no, tab index, tab index, tab index 0. Okay. Let's try tab index 0. I can't imagine it doesn't fucking any. I don't understand what the fucking difference is. They should be identical. What are you? How are you sneaking something in? Like, what am I missing? That's it. Like, I'm just gonna copy and like one for one paste it in, and then we'll like keep poking at it until it fucking works. All right, so we're gonna go don't do button. We'll probably need that though. We're just gonna say like spawn that. All right, first off, no children, no overrides. Right. Don't do the observer. Right. So then we're going to take this, because I'm pretty sure that these are just exactly the same. Background color. Yep. Okay. So we're going to cut that. Oh. Yeah. Maybe I'll go. Paste that. Oh, we need to comment this one out, I think. Comments now. So it is still the dot spawn. Okay. So size. So I think we're just going to say val. I'll say it's like val pix 10. Right, we'll just have it like a fixed value. Button properties, which is then going to be this button variant primary, right? And then the window pointer, and then yes, okay. Right. So now we are putting in exactly the same shit. I just like have just swapped out the two things that were like these are associated properties. So this is exactly the same as calling the function button. But it didn't work. What the hell? Bevy measures constant size row height. That's it. Like, that's the only thing left to fucking change, right? Unless it needs the children somehow, maybe. I mean, that is a possibility, to be honest. That being the thing that's missing, right? Because it does spawn the children. In that, like, it has the children's component. Children spawn. So even if this is empty, it still spawns them. Maybe. Spawn related bundle. Maybe. I actually don't know. Empty. Okay, that's driving me insane. So, it is possible that it is looking for children. So we can say like children, children spawn. I'll just give you an empty, you know, right? And then like now they actually are identical. Okay. Nope. I legitimately have no fucking clue. What do you mean? So button. What is going on? The only thing is Bevy picking hover is did we grab the wrong hover? That would be really funny. No, they're the same hover. What the hell? How are you special? What is special about you? I don't get it. Why are you special? Why is calling you? Overrides doesn't do anything because overrides just passes itself in. Node and default, yeah. Spawnable list child of. That is so strange. Is it like I'm looking for something in particular? I don't get it. It's a 1-for-1. Go back. Go in and go like the height is literally the only thing left. Row height, which is just from size. Yep, and then justify is like 1-for-1. I do not understand why you are different. Like, just purely on the fact that like it's the same function in that like I'm not actually doing any different. So we go spawn dot spawn button properties. Right, yeah. Variant, variant, primary, zip, corners, rounded corners, yep. Override's just going to do nothing for now. Right, literally nothing. And then children is also going to be literally nothing. Right, it's exactly the same fucking thing. And then I run this, and then it's going to work. And I'm going to have no fucking idea why. What the hell? I don't understand. Like, have you got some kind of like special implementation or something? So C and then B is bundle, import bundle. Like, you just return a bundle where dynamic bundle. Each bundle represents a static set of components. Currently, bundles can only contain one of each component and will panic in the show. What the hell? So the only thing I can think is that like one of these isn't the right one. Feathers. It could be the font. Feathers, no. So they're all from feathers. I don't know. Buttons, obviously button. UI widget button. I'm pretty my button is the same button, considering it was crashing earlier. I don't know where it's coming from. And okay, strange. All right. So the answer is fuck you. Alright, so we're gonna go back to this one. I'm just gonna turn this one back on. Right? And then we're gonna go, you can all fuck right off, because I actually do not know, for the life of me, why you're not looking. I don't care about this. I do not care about any of this. I do kind of think it'd be funny to make you a tab group. Your day 0, your pointer. Instead, we're gonna say, I think we need to say something like, click on, pointer, click. Set, oh, we need the state too. Init, next, where's next day, is pressed, no, if click, dot, button equals, pointer, button, primary, set day 0. Okay, so that's the observer that runs, and then tab group. Now, annoyingly, I don't think it'll work with the tab group, because I don't think hitting enter would actually like trigger it. Oh no, find out. Relative. I want to set that to absolute, but we'll get there. Okay. Well, it works now, but only because I implemented my own fucking button on top. Absolute. Okay. Thank you. It still baffles me. I don't actually fucking know. I don't get it. So, can I press tab? Tab navigation error. No tab group found for current focus entity 00. User will not be able to navigate back to this entity. Okay. I don't know how the tab groups work. So anyway, we should probably make it like maybe a white background, like a gray background maybe. Flex grow. I don't think you need the padding either. Or the alignment or anything like that. I just need that stuff. We need like background color. Stop trying to make everything red, you fucking weirdo. Linear RGBA 0. I don't know. Like we want to like make it reasonably white. Maybe 7. Right, so the background color. And we're gonna go corner radius, border radiuses, or vowel pixels, pix 10, and we're gonna go something like border. Border rectangle, or free. Why are you complaining? Because there's too many nodes now. Alright. So what we'll do is we'll grab the small ones that we don't care about. Yes. And we're just going to go like, hey, wrap you and you. Okay. One of these is not like the others. Okay. Border rect. Alright, are you not a... You're not a component apparently. Okay. Border color. Radius. Gradient color. Come here. But like, how do I set that? Is it inside node maybe? Okay. Three. Alright. Let's see what that looks like, and then I might have to call it a night because I'm starting to get fucking tired. So tired. It's not quite. Oh, right. Let's say aspect ratio. It's interesting that it wasn't squished more. X.png. I don't know how I like that, but anyway. We need to go back to that fucking context menu, isn't it? I don't think I actually looked at it when I was the context. Maybe I did. I don't know. For the object. Oh. Apparently I don't have a context menu. Okay. I do feel like I should probably at least do day one's implementation, but I don't. I'm so tired. Alright, we'll have a look what it is. So we're gonna go to adventure code. We're gonna go to day one. Okay. I kind of just want to solve the puzzle. The safe has a dial with only an arrow on it. Okay, around the dial are the numbers 1 through 99 in order. And as you turn the dial, it makes a small clicking noise as it reaches each number. The attached document, the puzzle contains a sequence of rotations, one per line, which tells you how to open the safe. Okay. A rotation starts with an L or an R indicating whether the rotation should be left towards lower numbers or to the right towards higher numbers. Then the rotation is a distance variation to get how many clicks the dial should be rotated in that direction. Because the dial is a circle turning left from 0, one click makes it point at 99. Similarly, turning dial right makes a point at 0. So if the dial were pointing at 5 and you can follow the instruction, but you requires official North Pole secret entrance security training through taught you that the safe is actually a decoy. The actual password is the number of times the dial is left pointing at 0 after any rotation in the sequence. For example, the 3 zeros. Okay. What is the actual password to the door? Okay. I want to do this with events. Because I think it'd be funny. So, well, no, not events, messages. Messages. So, days, mod. Let me be like, mod. I guess it's pub mod day, 01. Cool. So we're gonna say pub. Okay. Maybe we need to have something like struct event start. Struct start. Right, and this is going to be an event. Right, and it's going to do a thing. I don't know how I feel about the start actually. My thinking is like it needs some kind of way of just basically like indicating that you want to start the values so that like I can store all the values and then you can like be like start and actually like see it run. And I'm just gonna make a dial that spins like as it said. Yeah. So we're gonna have a pub, I guess struct. Right, I can't actually make the days do the things that I wanted the days to do. Can we do like $day? Like, is this a thing? Like, can I actually write invalid code? Is that a thing? I don't think so. Attempted to repeat an expression containing its no syntax matching the depth. Okay. Nope. Okay, that's annoying. Day plugin, you can't do like a $day here. No, okay. Concat. Okay. Nope. That's depressing. I don't know how to do it then. I need a proc macro, I guess, because then I can actually write like actual code. And that seems like too much fucking work. Okay. Stringify? Yeah, I don't know how to make it actually write code. Anyway. Anyway, struct day 1. Okay. Okay. Cool. So we need to like use reload. Okay, so day 1. Set up for day 1 goes here. Yeah, okay. So we like fn parse input. which I guess fixed in a input string, maybe. I don't know. I think we're going to take in like input, which is then like a res to the input. Is it like, was it like data or something? I don't remember. Bookkeeping? Is it bookkeeping? Yeah, current day raw. Current day raw. Okay. Commands. Like that. Like that. And then we want to be like, I want to be something like, because we're doing like dials, we're gonna go like resource drive resource struct steps, which is in the vec of this, right? I32, I guess. I don't need to actually say what it was. Right, we need to bring this in. So, yeah. Okay, so what we're gonna do is, I guess we'll go copy our input. Get the puzzle input, AAC, close that, go back to here, go like day 1. Okay, and then we're gonna go, who knows how long it's gonna take. If we're gonna do, say we like do one per frame is gonna be like way too quick, you won't see it. There's also 4,000, so if we like, let's say we're running at like 30 frames per second, so like 4,256 divided by 30. It'll take, no, divided by 60. If we did one per frame, it would take over 2.5 minutes to solve it. Okay. It's kind of funny. I do like that. It's gonna take even longer because we're not gonna do one per frame, but I will make it spit out the answer before it actually does it. So also, I'm gonna say like fn solve. Yeah, sure. So we're gonna pass the input, and we're gonna say like for line in input. Yeah, line. If let some line dot trim. Okay, so if let, okay, so we're gonna say steps. Let mute step equals vec new. If let okay step lines trim cross. Okay, no. So we need to say it's not. It's line. I guess trim 1 dot first. Okay, so we're skipping the first character because that's our letter. Here. L R, so we're skipping the first letter. Then we go parse, and we go, okay, well don't parse into an I, even pass an I32. No. Okay. So if let okay step trim line parse. We also clean up day 1. I'm gonna say lines.rubroot steps. Steps. I'm gonna say app.add systems on exit day 1. Clean up day 1. Okay. I guess we could just call it clean up day. Then we can make like a template out of it. So it's like you put in the day. So that mute steps. Okay, so read the vector, I'm gonna here, and get here, okay, and say, hey, else error failed to pass line. Okay, then we're gonna go here, we're gonna say, if line dot starts with R, then step dot push else. We'll just like again error invalid direction inline. Right. So that should set it up, and then we're gonna get to the bottom here. We're gonna say commands dot insert steps. Right. Probably want to say like deref. Deref mode. Sure. I do kind of want to maybe put an index, but we'll probably do that as like part of the animation, I guess. All right. So we're gonna say also like app.add systems on enter. Day one parse input. Spawn visuals. Okay. So spawn visual. Okay, so it's like app dot add system. I guess last. I don't know. It doesn't really matter when we run it. But what we're gonna do is we're gonna run last. We're gonna say solve part one dot run if nope, run if not in state day one. Resource added yeah. Right. So basically when it detects that it's been parsed, it'll run it. Right. So then we're gonna like quickly solve it, which is just pretty easy. So we're gonna like let zeros equals 0. Let index equals I think it said something about starting at 50. The dial starts pointing at 50. Okay. Nope. 50. And then we're gonna say 4-step emitter. What the fuck? What? No. Index plus equals step. If step equals 0. Okay, this is step modulo equal index modulo equal does not equal modulo equals 100. If index equals 50, no, equals 0 please. 0 is plus equals 1. And then we're just gonna info number part 1 number of 0 zeros. Okay. So that does that, and we're here, and we're hey, add day plugins. Cool. These do nothing because annoyingly. Alright. I don't know how to make this fucking work. Anyway. We're just gonna say days plugin. This can go away. It's gonna say app dot add plugin day plugin. Right. We add our day one plugin. That day one plugin will give us the answer, I guess. We'll see if it works. And we click on 1. It should detect it, should pass it, then we should leave. And then when we leave, it should remove it, which means when we go back in, it should display it again. Which is like a good way of testing that. So 1. So it says, failed to pass line main menu. Why did it run this on enter? Pass input needs to happen after. Don't tell me on exit happens first. It needs to run. I don't think our change detection thing works in time. Update day. That runs in first. When do we change the day? In an observer. Okay. So we probably should make update day an observer. So on day, on I guess day, we can just make day an event now. So yes. Okay, when we go to day, we're gonna say, hey day, you're an event now. Hello, please. Day. Yep, you can also be an event. Event. Cool. I guess we don't have to call you after anymore. So Oh, because we haven't pulled it in. Good. Cool. So we just set, and they say, hey, if set dot equals equals to 0. Okay. Load day. I guess technically we don't do this anymore either. So just say set. Set up. Okay. So then we just need to work out where exactly we were run if resource change. Okay. So it's wherever we're changing the state. Right. Calculate state. No, it's next state. Something like that. Okay. You. Change date. Okay. Okay. New commands, and we're going to say commands dot trigger day. Okay, so we're going to trigger the day coming in, and then when we trigger day coming in, because if it's this particular system that actually does it, that actually is even better, because it means that so you do need next state. Hello day, and then we get set. All right. Yeah. All right. So the way that this works kind of is that we trigger set the day. We can say like trigger day, and it'll run the update day, which if it's 0 just returns apparently, which is not the best idea. So I guess we set it's set first and then try and load. Now I think if we get to here, we want to say set to 0. So if it fails, it's going to reset the day to 0. So the idea is that when we come into here, we're going to load the data for the day because we said turn to this day, so it loads the data and then sets the next state, which is then what enters. The thing is, what was happening before is we were waiting until we entered the new state before we loaded the day, and that didn't work. So we need to update day. So when do we actually call update day? I think it goes in like the days plugin, maybe like app dot add observer, and then it's like crate bookkeeping update day. All right. So now it's the act of attempting to change the day that sets everything else up. Right. Very slow. Hey, let's see. Is it 1036? Is that the answer? Does our code actually work? Yes. Okay. Continue. Okay. Yay. Okay. So I guess now we gotta like do the visualize. I'm not gonna solve part 2 because I kind of want to get it done. So spawn visualizer. Spawn visuals. We're gonna say fn send messages. Send message. Right. Right. So we're gonna need like a, I guess, derive our resource. Not steps. What? No. Step index, and this is just going to be a U size. Okay. So the idea of the step index is just going to be like that's how we can reset. So reset reset. Maybe not. Maybe what I'll do is I'll just clean up. So the on enter. So fn setup. Nope. New command, and then we're gonna go. Right. So set up. Can you set up? It's set up the day because so we say on enter set up set up day and spawn the visuals. Okay, so then that's going to work. Then the way that's going to be what keeps track of that. And then we're going to say message writer is a message writer, and it's going to write a step. Right, so now we need to make a I guess a new thing, struct step, which is just going to be an I32, and derive clone copy debug, and it is a message. Like so. So we do that. A message writer. Res index. Res yeah, okay, let's wrap them inside each other. So dist. I'm only leaving it this like so like people can actually still fetch it. Well, I guess let me say used. Oh, sent. Taken. Because now it's making a pun again. You can't be cloned anymore. What? No, I did the wrong one. Anyway, you that's supposed to be. Oh, I made it curly braces. You are the one that's supposed to be this, and then we say, hey, you actually do. Here's that one. Thank you. Step. So step is actually 32. So right. And then we say, hey, okay. So we're gonna say setup day. So setup day is going to take in this. No, setup day. No, setup day. So setup day will take in this, and then setup day will call. So I'm gonna say that you pass the input and you just return steps. So the input is in like a stir. And then instead of doing that, you're gonna say input dot lines trim, and you're gonna say steps an index is taken as 0, and then this is going to say commands dot insert and steps and parse. Expected tuple structure variant found structure steps. Yeah, it's because you're supposed to insert resource. Okay, like that. So then the setup day, and then the setup day will pass the input. Right, and then we go, hey, steps. We go res mute steps, and then we go. I mean, technically we could turn it. No, we want people to actually be able to like use it. If step.taken is less than steps.lend.list, that step taken message.send step. Okay, yeah, that's exactly what we want. Except I think it's right. Yep, cool. Apparently you need to be mutable, so let's fix mute, and then steps also needs to be mute. Cool. So send per lines per frame, so this is going to go into app dot update. What? No. Add systems to update. Send one message per frame. Dot run if I guess resource exists. Steps like this maybe. So then passing was another thing. So it's setup day, spawn visuals, cleanup day. Okay. So it sends the message and then we spawn the visuals. So how do we spawn the visual? I kind of just want to spawn like a circle and then like. Okay. So like mute commands. I don't want to go back into fucking thing and make more stuff. I'm just gonna be like, can Bevy just like spawn shapes? Can we just be like spawn I want to say circle, right? Like a circle per set point some distance from the origin. Are you something I can render though? Serialize, deserialize. A circle per ripple. Say can I say like images mute images res mute asset image something like this maybe. Yeah, no, valid struct. New radius of 100. Okay, not a bundle. Yes. What can I do with a circle? Import primitive 2D. New diameter default closest point area arc. Okay. So I want to say that we can do something like images dot add circle new. I don't know. Does that actually work? No. Damn it. What the hell can I do with you then? Let's go to the Bevy examples. Bevy dot maybe. Yeah, I can spell that right. I did, but I put comma instead of a dot. Interesting. Okay, learn check examples. Examples 2D shapes. How do we render mesh? Ooh, okay. That shapes meshes. So okay. So apparently we have to do them with meshes, which is interesting. Okay, so it's this mesh. Meshes. Right. So we say meshes dot add. We say circle equal. And then we need colors, which is then res asset color material. I say let I guess white. Silver equals color. Nope. 0.7. Go back to. I would say it was calendar. Mrs. Spawn calendar. Somewhere we pick a color, right? Yeah, maybe with the children color. So silver would be this one. This color. Thank you. Color. So this is silver. I'm pretty sure we don't need this from. We can just do that because it's like if it implements from, you need to be mutable. So. Okay, so then we do this, and then we go, hey, can we spawn something? Message, some shall color. Okay, so we need to spawn, it's like this, the mesh 2D circle material 2D? No. Mesh material 2D. Silver. Transform default. Sure. Right. So that should spawn a big fuck off circle. We might need to grab the screen resolution maybe? I don't know. I do feel like I need to lock the screen resolution so I'm not fucking around with that all the time. Who knows? It did not like that. Option none. Send message parameter, message failed. I didn't initiate the so we need to go app dot add message. And that message is step. Okay. Yeah, that. And then once it gets parsed, it sends a step every frame. Okay. Which let's face it, probably needs to be slower than every frame. Anyway, go to one base, one circle. The circle needs to be like way bigger than that. Alright, we need to go something like window, res, window. No. Single window. And fuck it, I'm not even gonna bother with the primary window. Reference. Technically, there shouldn't ever be one window, so fuck that. So size equal, yeah, cool. And then radius is size divided by times by 0.33. Right, okay, run that and see how big it is. Then hopefully it takes up most of the screen, and then we can put an arrow on this as a child. So we look at like a triangle maybe. I mean, theoretically, we could just also scale everything. Okay, cool. So, interesting. Well, yeah, no. Okay, so I need to play arrow point up. Actually, technically, it's point down. But anyway, we need to go like let arrow equal meshes at cone. No, triangle. 2D. You better not be expecting 3 points, you little bastard. Okay. Vector 0. Maybe? Alright. Fuck you. Is there a better triangle? Like, can I like stop it, insert please. So, wait. Why do you want 3 points? Why? Default will do. Okay. Default. Thank you. Alright, triangle 2D. Great arrow. That I am red. Evil. Sure. Okay. I don't know why you picked that color, but okay, go for it. Be my guest dot add. Okay. Actually, you get from return. No, it's not with chart. Yeah. So you're actually gonna get from rotation. Quad from rotation Z pi F32 pi. No, where the fuck do I get pi from? Pi? Okay, pi. Okay, so that should flip it 180 degrees, and then we can do something like this, and we can say, hey, mesh mesh to the arrow material red. So I don't actually know because it's already rotated if this is going to put it in the right spot. But we want to go size up a quarter apparently. Does that make sense? Not really. I want to think we want to go up like a half, because then they should be on the top of the circle. And then we also want to say width scale. I would say like vec 3 new, and it's like 1 you know, it's 0.3311. So that should put an arrow at the top, which will then be at the bottom because we're actually turning 180 degrees upside down. Okay. Send a message once per frame. It's gonna like flicker like crazy as it that's fine. Okay. So it would be cool to add the numbers, but I also can't like be helped right now. We're just gonna do that, and then we're gonna what do we do next? Okay, so we're gonna run this. I don't see the red arrow, so did I make it too small or did it not? Where is the arrow? Is it really far away? Right, so let's go with like maybe don't fuck with its width scale. So can we just like set this to 0? I do wonder if maybe okay, fine. Maybe it's just like outside of the view. Sure, shit. Okay. So we are using the arrow, we are using the red. It could just be very similar colors, but yeah, no, it's unlikely. It's a color, red, silver. Where the fuck is it? Can I like stop working with its scale? The other option is that the default triangle is just a fucking... Maybe the default triangle is really big. I actually don't think it is, because I think it's like really tiny. So, like looking at this, the default triangle is fucking tiny. Alright. It's like a half a unit. Yeah, okay. So it's just tiny. That's what's wrong with it. Alright, so we're gonna go back to day 1. We're gonna go, hey, can you fucking scale this thing to like 33, 100, 100? Okay. The Z doesn't really matter. Yeah. And we're gonna go back to 0.5 times. Okay. We run this and we go, there should be a red triangle at the top. Bottom. Because technically it's at the top, but it's 1. Hey, okay, too far. So apparently I was right. And it should be too far? No. It's because your circle is 0.3. Maybe? Maybe 2.5 is correct? I don't think so. Its size and it's a bit like, it should be that. So I guess it's maybe 0.33. Yes. Find out. This triangle is way too tall, by the way. It should be like 50. Actually, that's not that terrible. Anyway, so you should be like 0.3. Yeah, 0.3. And then you should be like maybe 75. Because I do like it being kind of tall like that, but also like it can't. It's just too tall. Right. Yeah, there we go. Okay. I think they should be like silver, not white, but anyway. I think it's it's unlit, so that's probably what's going wrong there. In theory, I could make it like a 3D shape and then like give it a PBR. But yeah. Let's move on to actually making it spin. So okay. Spin dial. Alright. So I think we need a component. So drive component and dial. Okay, so just marker, and then we're here, hell yeah, dial, right, like this, and we're gonna say, hey, spin dial. So this is going to be dial transform with dial step reader. Okay. So we'll need some kind of animation to it, but like the only way to really do that would be like go to a fixed update, and it's going to take like a yellow. Okay. Anyway, now we go. Technically, I kind of want the because the spin dial bit's like me answering the thing. So like the challenge would be like we're going to upload. Look, when it's uploaded, it's going to be like, hey, dial will spawn. You have to write this spin dial function. So like, viewer is supposed to make this. I said, God, it's fucking. Alright, fucking tired. Okay, so spin the dial. So we're gonna say, hey. I think we just make this a single. Thank you. Right. So we're gonna say, for step in, step read. Okay. Okay. So yeah, cool rotation. No. So we want let radians equal 2 times pi times steps divided by 100 is times by 0 times by 0.0, which is the equivalent of saying 0.02. Okay, that's the number of radians we have, and then we say, hey, from the rotation, we say radian. And then we're gonna say, hey, update. Dot. Change. I think I want to say spin dial dot after send. Oh, right. So the dial is just gonna spin like a fucking lunatic. Which is actually kind of funny, but okay. Yeah. Yep, okay. Okay. So then we're gonna say I do feel like we actually should probably do something more like dial I32, right? And then say something like transform new dial. So the reason we're going to grab the dial as well is we're going to say that dial dot 0 to rotation. We're going to say dial dot 1 dot 0 plus equals step dot 0, right? I think we need to possibly step only. Oh. Anyway, right, so then we're going to here, we're going to say actually that your rotation just equals dial. Right. No, so then you become dial dot, yeah. Right, first off, I want to make you deref. Deref. Same with you. Deref as well. Thank you. Can I get rid of these dot zeros now? Lovely. What? Cannot. Okay. Okay. cannot apply to type. Okay, so okay, task needs to be dereferenced. Cool. Can we? No. Where? Double dereference. Add a sign. No. The fuck is your problem? Alright, do you also need a double reference? That's the problem. Okay. Lovely. I don't think I made this any actually better, but yeah. Anyway, so we're gonna say like the radians, and then we're just gonna set it to that rotation. The primary reason for this being that we can then say we can go grab its material, mute, grab, because it's dumb. We're gonna override the dial material. Yeah, because it'd be funny. Okay, we're gonna say mesh material to the color material like this, and then we're gonna go here and say colors with material. I'm gonna say let okay I think it's some material material equal get dial to 0 else failed to get dial material. Okay, then we're gonna say if dial dot 1 dot 0 modulo 100 equals 0 equals 0 green 2 1 6 do like real bright. Okay, green 0. You gonna fix the comment? No, it's kind of funny. Oh, okay, green. Oh, he's silver. Run. Okay, so every time it equals 0, it should just blink. Well, apparently we did something wrong. Spawn you. Okay. When we spawn the dial, and the dial's value is 50. There we go. Then the dial should flip itself upside down. We don't actually need this anymore, but you know, you're up. What was the second solution that we needed? It's something like every time it passes instead of every time it equals. So that's not that hard to solve. Anyway, oh, it's horrible. Oh god, it's so bad. I hate it. All right. It's so bad. And technically we'll go back to doing it the other way. If we did over more than one frame, because then I could make it like while it's in a certain range. It is blinking very, very quickly. That's horrendous. Okay. It's so fucking horrendous. All right. Spin dial. Okay, and then. So I want to work out the other one. So it's. I already knew this because I was helping the person that was on the stream with this, so I already knew like how to what the question was. So you're sure you have the right password, but the door won't open. You knock, but nobody answers. You built the snowman while you think. You're rolling the snowball for the snowman, and you find another security document. You must have fallen into the snow. Yeah. Please use passcode method. To further notice, you remember from your training seminar that method means you are actually supposed to count the number of times any click causes the dial to point at 0, regardless of whether it happened during a rotation or at the end, following the same rotations as in the above example. The dial blah 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 blah. In the example, the dial blah 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 blah. Okay. A single rotation like Blah, 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 blah. What does the basket open the door? Okay. So, solve part 1, and then like fn solve part 2, steps. Okay. So index equals 0, and then we say, hey, step. Why you do this? No. Oh, okay. So anyway, steps plus this. So we're gonna say past equals 0. Okay, index is supposed to equal 50. Start at 50, move the way through. Then we say so index plus equals step. So if index while index is greater than 99, index minus equals 100 plus while is never read index is less than 0, index plus equals 100 plus. What? No, don't minus equal 1. Cool. And then so we're gonna go solve one run condition. Solve part 2. Chain. Okay, cool. So that should run the 2 of them. So that is always 1, 2. That'll tell us the answer to the door, then the visual, and then so we want to say, hey, spin the dial. I mean, technically, the visual didn't actually change because, like, we were already. I guess technically we're flashing whenever it crossed, like whenever it stopped. So, anyway, let's just answer the question, and then we'll work on actually adding, like, not spinning crazy. Oh, that's not the right answer. Your answer is too low. You're using the full import data. There are also some general tips about, and you can, okay. So it's too low. Okay, why is it too low though? My answer is too low. Or step, so index plus equals step. While index is greater than 99, index minus equals 100 plus equals 1. While index is less than 0, right? I think what we like might be missing situations where it's like not that it's landing on 0. Stand here. So it points at 0 once. It points at 0. See, because I can't plus equal 100 while it's equal to 0 because that'll cause it to decrement 1. But I think we do need to actually say like if in index equals zeros. So like we're just missing the case of 0. I think it's what's gone wrong. And then I kind of want to slow it down so it's not every single frame, and instead we'll do like a slower. Yeah, so we got a couple of thousand from doing that, so that's probably right. No, it's not the answer. Oh god, so we're double counting now. So we were undercounting and now we're overcounting. My suspicion, right. Oh, that was a bright flash. This is Battlesnake. Is there any R0? No. L0? No. Okay. Okay. We need to not count zeros when we stop at exactly 99. Okay. So so now we're overcounting things because it's possible for us to so while index is greater, and then we want to continue. And continue. I guess technically the way to do it would be to say if index is equals 0, else if index is greater than 0, else if index is less than 0. I wonder if you do an else while. Very interesting. I need this. Right. So then now we go, hey, if it's 0, don't do anything, just increment this. If it's greater than 99, then decrement it until it's not, and if it's less than 0, increment it until it's not. And that should stop us from double counting things. Alright, not the most efficient way of doing this. Anyway. We should expect something around like 6.5. Alright. 6.667. Ooh. A lot of sixes. Oh, what the fuck? How am I? Okay, am I just starting at the wrong number? What the fuck am I? How am I counting too many? Okay, so I guess what am I doing wrong? So where am I going wrong? So we increment index by step. So I got the right answer the first time. Why? So first step modulo 100. Okay. Interesting. R100? What? I think I'm still double counting somehow. Like it's if you get to 100, we increment and we get to 100. And then we must increment again when we don't. Okay. No, that doesn't make sense because so. How am I not able to get this? So full step in step dot iter. So we increment by the step. And then we go, hey, if you are greater than 100, then we pass to 0. Maybe the ordering is wrong. So I'm going to take this one. Okay. So, yeah. Well, let's do that. So if you're less than, yes, if you're less than 1, then we pass to 0. Else. Alright. So if you're less than start at 50 minus 51, we pass to 0. And then we need to else if. Right, like this. If you go above, alright, index is greater than. The index is greater than 100. My suspicion is it's got to be like here, where it's like we went above, like we went to exactly 100, and then we came down to 0. But then we have to have added something. Like it's impossible to get to this without it. So I'm overcounting something. The other option is that I'm like running something twice. Or resource added, so it's only added when steps is added. And we set up the day. Okay, neither of those touch it, so I don't think it's like somehow we're fucking. Well, we look at it, there's only 4,000 something or other. Are any of them 3-digit numbers? Yes. Yes. Okay, so there are, it's definitely possible for it to, okay, so what am I missing? Something really fucking simple, I could bet. So if index is less than 0, okay, so if you're less than 1, then you've just passed 0. If it's greater than if it's greater than 100, you've passed 0. Right. It's gotta have something to do with when you count zeros. But surely it's just, it's like, I'm fairly sure it told me that this number was too low, which is to not count landing on zeros. That I'm off by 1. It's possible that it's off by 1 error where I'm just like not counting the final 0. So 6265. If I'm off by 1, I'm really annoyed. Yeah, there's no there on that side. Okay. It didn't tell me that time if it was high or low, but I suspect it's probably like something like this. I don't know. Is this the wrong project? Can I just like print out? My suspicion is that like it's doing some kind of like the final number is, so that's why I have to increment it by 1. I just have to wait 5 minutes. So it's 68. So 4 steps at an index. If index is less than 0, index plus equals 100. Else if index Alright, well let's just take the the example data and see if we get the correct answer. Like if mine spits out 5, then it's because I've got the wrong thing. So let's just rename this to new day 01 dot. Right, paste this in. This is the example code. So if we leave the day and come back, no, it doesn't despawn the thing. Final position 6. So maybe I'm doing too big of a numbers wrong. Like in your final position. So it got this one right, which is 6. Well, actually, that's the question, because he does say that are you using points out during the rotation it's when it's 0. Okay. Oh god. Has it been 5 minutes yet? I don't think so. Okay, so what I am not following, something obviously, why is it not doing it? So this is too low apparently. Why is it too low? So thing is, I think that's the most likely the correct answer is this one. It's position 8. No. We need to. If we name it back to 1, I guess. And the advantage of this, I can just leave and come back. 6667. Right. 6667. But apparently that's too high. So what the hell am I double counting? It could all be 6. It should be it could be 4 6s, but that seems even more unlikely. Okay. So we could say something like let laps equal step divided by 100. And then plus equals modulo 100. I don't know if that works. I think it does, because I think in computer programming, modulo -1 is -1. So past plus equals, so it's basically just we're stripping the laps out first, and then we're doing this, and then we're incrementing the index, and we're saying if index equals 0, past plus equals 1, if index is less than 0, I think we still need to have the past, right? Right. Now they're all mutually exclusive, so they shouldn't have. If it says 667, I don't really know what's going on. Because now it only needs one lap. There's no like no need to loop anything. Now we got an even higher number, which is definitely incorrect. Because I'm pretty sure it said 667 was too high. So for every 100, it has to pass, because for every 100 it gets back to where it was. So it's guaranteed that it'll lap. Right. And then index plus equals step modulo 100. Alright. Alright, so that should give us, okay. So then if index equals 0, we're going to go on the past, and then if index is less than 0, we add 100 to it. Can we like say like assert index is less than 100 and index is greater than or equal to 0? I think here is index is sorry, index is less than 100 and greater than. Okay, here's my interesting fact. Is index ever getting out of bounds? No. So how the fuck am I getting an even higher number? My suspicion is that this might be the right answer, but I'm almost certain it told me that 667 was too high. I want to try it just because I legitimately can't see how the number could be wrong. Like the other ones, I could be like, oh yeah, I can see where I'm double counting something. Like I could see how I'd be double counting something. But this one doesn't make any sense to be double counting anything. So modulo, so we're dividing by 100 to get the number of total laps that we did. Then we're adding that on. And then we get the index, and we increase the index by steps. We increase the index by what's left after we multiply by 100. We then go, hey, like if you happen to land on 0, that would double count, wouldn't it? Not necessarily. Trying to work out if it's possible to accidentally double count something by like, if we are at like 50 and we add 50, then we equal 100. Right. but we've already missed the 0. We're not equal to 0. We're not less than 1. We are greater than 100, so we decrement. Now we are 0. But next time we have to have added something. Right. Oh, I think if we're on 0 and we add... All right, well, this will be a good test. So 6, 7, 6, 5 is too much. So if we're on 0, so I reckon we get to here and we go, hey, let rem equal steps much lower 100. Right, I'm going to say if index equals 0 and rem equals 0, continue. Right, because what that's saying is if we are at the 0 and we add add 400, we did 4 laps and we're at 0, which means we added 4 and we're counting the 0, but we didn't actually pass the 0 because we were already on the 0. So I think, let's see if that gives us a lower number than 2765. 6765. Because if it gives us a lower number, it implies that there's a lot of places where we are 0 and we add a whole number, like a whole number of turns. That number feels way, way, way too low. I don't remember what my very first answer was. That number might be right, 488. How many of these numbers end in 00? Apparently none, but that's quite clearly incorrect by the number of grey lines that I'm seeing. Oh no, that's just... So apparently none of them have 00 in them? That doesn't make sense. Well, see, 8... So 10, 10. So, first off, what the fuck do you mean? That's gotta be the wrong number, right? I was expecting there to be lots and lots of them that had 00, 0. Because I've said equals, not less than. So we lost 2,000 fucking things, right? Kind of wish it would let me see what numbers I've submitted before so I can remember. I'm sure it said 6226 was 6225. What it was too low, but I don't actually remember. Maybe it is. No, I feel like that can't be right. How are you doing this? Rem. So okay, so we're gonna say print 1 index no, rem step. Yep. So here's the interesting thing about that. I can't imagine where it's losing them all, but it does kind of imply that I was somehow double counting out a lot of stuff. Is it doing that? Wait, what? So it's not even printing anything. That never happens, but now I've got the number 488. What? Wait, what? How did the number change? Did I break it? Did I was I just not recompiling something? Can I get my input value? Get puzzle input? What did I change? How did it change? I didn't change anything, right? Excuse me? Is it 488? It'd be very confusing if it was, because I didn't change anything. Yes, but okay. Now, here's what I don't get, which it kind of does point to where my issue might be. Is it's not printing anything into the console. Maybe it's because maybe we can get like info. It's never getting here. So why did adding this? Because index plus equals rem. Okay. Well, now what number are we gonna get? So we got the 6765 again, but I'm pretty sure it told me that 6765 is too big. And now it's stopped hinting. So, pain in the ass. Okay. Hilarious. I don't get it. I mean, next is just to like fucking brute force this thing with a right. So I'm gonna say, so I'm just gonna copy this across. 6765. Like this is the answer. I'm gonna just brute force it. It's fuck you. So what we're gonna do is we're gonna go remove this. I'm gonna go, hey, index is equal to 50. I'm really annoyed with it. Alright, so I'm gonna say yeah, 4-step, and I'm gonna go, hey, if step is greater than 0, can I say step dot sign? Is that a thing? Step dot signum 0 if it 0 positive, it's positive. Okay, right. So okay, for in 0 dot steps dot apps, right? Step through everything. We're gonna go hey. Index plus equals signum if index index dot index modulo 100 if index right, that's literally just going to count every single digit. Like it's actually going to spin the wheel. Like it's going to step through every single one going up if it's positive, down if it's negative, and counting every time it touches 0. We got 2668 and it ended at negative 32. Okay. Isn't 2668 like my first answer? I wish you would tell me it was high or low. Okay, one more minute we can try the speeches. I'm so much more certain that that answer is correct because I'm literally like going through. But I'm also fairly sure that I've tried that answer before, and I think it was too low. But anyway. But like, legitimately is just trying every single fucking. Okay, it's actually spinning the dial at that point. Okay, we'll try to. You gave an answer too recently. Ah, I have to wait 3 more fucking seconds. Go. Fuck you. Fuck you. Fuck you. Yeah, you got, you are, 1 gold star closer to discovering the North Pole. Oh, okay, that was way harder than I expected. That was a pain in the ass. Okay, so let's just finish up the visualizer, and then I'm going to call it a night. Yeah. So I think what we need to do is we need to first off run you in the update. So spin dial is going to stay in update, but you are going to add for system fixed fixed update fixed update. I don't know which happens first. I guess we should probably put it fixed first, because surely fixed first runs before fixed update. Who knows? Anyway, we'll fire fixed update, and then we'll spin the wheel like that. So I think we probably want to go back to like here and go maybe insert resource I'm fixed from hertz. Can FPS? Let's say like 3 per second. Which means it's going to take like a long ass time to finish. What do we work at? There's like 4,000. How many lines is it? 4,250. 4,256. 4,256. Calculator? Calculator. 4,256. Okay. So it's what we're doing. So 3 hertz. So divide by 3 times per second. Divide by 60 is 23 minutes. It'll take to finish. Okay. Cool. I mean, it's just the animation. It tells you the answer right away. So I hate that I'd actually fucking resort to just brute forcing it. It's so dumb. Okay, so spin dial. So I think spin dial needs like an animation or something. So we can maybe I was gonna do something. Right, so spawn visuals. So the dial needs to keep track of I guess like where it is, how long it is. So I mean so current. I guess we're gonna go end actually. Yeah, end. Right. Frame. Right. Yeah, here a few. Makes sense. Right, so what we're gonna do is we're gonna go he. So spin dial. Okay, so we're gonna go something like update dial. So you're taking a single dial. You need the message reader. Right. Which is in this, I guess. And we go he. So first off, read plus equals step. Yeah, you can't, something can't plus equals to dial. Dial Well, let's just get rid of it. I'll deref it. Dial dot end plus equals step. Right, so what we're doing here is we're basically going, hey, read all the signals that come in. Which I think we kind of want to go maybe sure. We can do this, we can do this, we can say do this, do update dial chain dot chain. Right, so the update dial will actually like read the message and send message. So it's the one that's in charge of actually like working out how much the dial needs to move. So what we need to do is first off say it's so no, not divided by 50. It's step how many frames? This is the number of radians, so this, so first off, radians is equal to this. This is the number of radians. So that's how far it needs to turn. And then the oh no, that's so it would be step. Not a stars. Step. Step of the right. So that's the number of radians that needs to go. And then it has per frame is radians not divided by 60. Divided by 20 frames. Because we're running at 60 FPS. So we're gonna get 20 frames. So you have to go 1/20th of this distance per frame to be able to get there in time. Right. So then instead you're going to do something more like spin dial, which is going to have every frame is going to say dial.rotation plus equals dial dot 2 dot. Yeah, I need to just like unwrap that, like let mute transform mute dial mute now just mesh color equals this, right? Yeah, okay, cool. I think we can just call dial that here, dial dot here into here, right? And then we say so then we say transform dot rotation plus equals dial per frame, and then we say let some material is color dot 0 get failed, and then dial if dial dot end. No, it's if transform dot rotation dot z to Euclidean Euler angles xyz dot 2 dot absolute is less than pi divided by 50 100, because it's plus or minus, which means that because it's 2 pi but we want to be half either side. Let's do that. Dial, and so so your dial has to start at 50, otherwise it won't. Yeah, right. I'm gonna keep it like this because I feel like it's gonna end up like if you have a frame lag or something, it'll end up out of sync. So I just kind of want to make sure that Now, technically, we're not using the dial mutably. Interesting. Okay. Well, if we're not using the dial mutably, we can like, you know, use Genevieve mutably, I think. No, apparently not. Okay. Yeah. So do that, but then what we're gonna also do is we're gonna say where was the update dial? Update dial. So update dial is also going to grab a mute transform. Just for the sake of being like dial dot 0 dot rotation no is radians, which instead is going to be dial dot 1 dot end. Okay. Right, and then we pass in radians. Something like that, I think. So the idea here is that we're basically like going, hey, we're about to update your like where you're going. So I'm saying get where you should have been, so that if there's a frame lag, it just skips to the end. It's just like a way to make sure that it doesn't like slowly desync away from what's actually happening, because I'm calculating how far it needs to move per frame and assuming that I'm going to get all 20 frames, but that's not actually necessarily the case. You'll also notice it moves faster or slower depending on how far it has to go. Okay. Yeah. I still don't know where it was overcounting. But I now know the correct answer. So well, we do know we were overcounting by like a lot. But my very first one, I'm sure, was close to that. Maybe I was just doing something very stupid. Don't do that anymore. Okay. I need to somehow turn this into like a thing. Like some kind of like work on it yourself project for people to like follow along. Anyway, it's getting late. So thank you for tuning in, and I will see you in the next episode or the next stream, which will probably be tomorrow, hopefully. I don't actually know. I'm playing that far ahead. But yeah, I'll update the I'll push the Git at some point. But yeah, thank you for tuning in.